Yo! Hello everyone. Oh hi Mark. What up Alpo? Brock? How's it going? Abusive? What? There's some wild accusations. Alright. Boys. Wanted to do some building. Bob the Builder. We have a typhoon coming through in Japan, and it's like giving me a fucking crazy headache, like borderline migraine right now. So I'm like trying to power through it. So we'll see what happens. But I can't promise like a super long one or anything today. I'm feeling better than I was earlier this morning, so hopefully that's good. But we'll see. Always stream when you're headed to your old university? Damn. What up, Fep? I took some ibuprofen actually. Oh, ibuprofen's probably not really the best for this, but I have a giant bag of ibuprofen that I took home from my parents when I was last in the States. It's pretty funny. Smuggling ibuprofen. Japan, I mean, for like regular headaches, actually, I guess it's fine. They have some stuff. They have like Eve and fuck, what is it called? I forgot. But they don't got that strong shit, baby. They don't got that strong shit. I don't think it's. We'll see. It seems to have already been helping a little bit, but I'm not like dying or anything. I'm just like it's weird. It's like a pressure headache kind of thing too. It's not really a migraine. It's just like it affected my wife too. She's kind of a little bit down today. We got a man down. She's feeling it. The weather has been shit lately. At least it's not 40 degrees, right? Celsius. At least it's not like 100 degrees with Japanese humidity. I was checking earlier. The problem with this is we don't have a few of the car. Like we don't have 6 cost kid. I think we might have to do this in Cardi Kaizoku's deck builder. Almost at 1 billion ranked with Yamato. Nice, nice. What up, Terrific Dot? Got here and we're already committing crimes. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, the smuggling of my ibuprofen. It's not illegal. But I was wondering, I was like, I do have a giant bag of like, it's just a Ziploc bag with a ton of ibuprofen in it. But, I don't know. Say lock in, grind it out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I still really like Yamato too. I don't really have is there a way to check? Oh, nice. This would be, I guess, this is technically seeing all the cards. I don't really have anything. I don't have any tournaments or anything to really play for in OP16, so I've still been kind of chilling on Yamato. Played some more Red Ace and stuff. Do you have Excel? Is that like a medicine? What up, Nicolas? Good morning. against Black Yamato. Just got a leader offered for 65 bucks. Decided to be a responsible adult and wait release and the price go down. Now it's like 100 plus. Something for feedback in your downtime? Sure. Depends what it is, but sure. Oh yeah, Brandon pulled 2. It's beautiful. It's calling. It's calling your name. If this could play Sanji's, it would be crazy, bro. It would be so crazy. We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're still missing, like, this is 1, 2. Oh wait. Pause. We only have 3 of Kuzan's. We have almost all of the Katakuri cards, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually have all the green star cards. It's just Mihawk's broken on the sim. Oh, nice. Oklahoma? Wait, okay. Is that Oklahoma City? There's a regional in Oklahoma? You know, if you're at... Yeah, I might be down later. I kind of want to... just build some stuff first. See how I'm feeling. Oh, you meant like Excel, I see. I do have Excel. That's nice. Oklahoma's easy to get to. And if you go X2 drop, you can just go to WinStar. Go to WinStar, baby. Alright. Yeah. Because we're missing most of the cards, let's just do this. Dude, I'm so happy the multi-chat's working. I updated my computer, but I accidentally like, got rid of the app that was using doing the multi-stream, and I had to re-download it, and I wasn't sure if the settings were saved, and they were. I was like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank baby Jesus. Thank you. Do a little gamba. Do a little gamba. Bro, the one time I went to WinStar was like with some people after drinking at the lake. That's so funny, bro. That was so fun. I felt so bad. I forgot who it was, but somebody was our DD. And I felt bad because we were all drinking and then at the lake, but it was like kind of a bust. I don't remember what happened. Like we were trying to get this one spot, we like couldn't get it or something, and then we were like, fuck it, bro, let's just go to the casino. And it was really funny because we this is so funny. I remember now because you can get like free soda or whatever, and we were getting these paper cups with Dr. Pepper, and one of our friends had like a little bottle of whiskey, and he brought it in, and we were like, go to the bathroom and do like whiskey Dr. Peppers and then come back out, and we just kept drinking at the casino. It was so funny. I remember I made like 20 bucks. That was hype, bro. We were just doing like the machines. We didn't do anything like played any tables. Treasure cup. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't remember there ever being a whatchamacallit in Oklahoma, bro. What up, awesome man? Kuzan, Kid, Luffy, and Mihawk? You made decks for those? Nice. Yeah, someone asked, casino? WinStar and then Whataburger at 5 a.m. on the way home. Casino free drinks are a cheat code. We were getting the free soda and then just putting some nasty whiskey in there. Not they weren't free in the area that we were at. We couldn't get any free drinks. We were just playing like the slots and shit. I don't think they would have gave us any drinks, to be honest. They would have been like, "Nah, these guys are fucked up." I mean, we weren't like that wasted or anything. All right, let's start with Kid. This boy. This card could be kind of crazy, bro. Because one thing I didn't realize too is the activate main is you can do the top or bottom of your life cards, which is really, really important, and I think like super duper strong. Blackjack, $1 per hand there. Oh, 50 cents. 50 cents, nice. Yeah. I'd love to. I want to go play some blackjack. I think you just start with this, right? I think you just start with this. I'm a little sleepy too, man. It's like raining outside. Perfect, just like fuck it, go back to bed weather. Not every casino, at least Austria, Germany. Yeah, I don't know about Windstar actually. This year, oh, funny you ask, bro. It literally came in yesterday. It just came in. I was gonna message you later. Actually, it's funny. I was gonna show it on stream today too, but I mean, it's just like wrapped up in the thing. It finally came, dude. It finally came, and I was so worried because like it came in the middle of a typhoon too. Like the box, it came in like a big box, and like it's fucking raining, and the guy came to my apartment, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't order anything. He's like, from Bandai? Like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh my god, it's Nika. It's fucking Nika, bro. Gonna open it when we get there? I mean, that's for you guys to decide if you want to do that. We can. I was trying to think about like the safest way to here, I'll show it to you. Hold on. It's really hype. Yeah, I was gonna message you later, so I'm glad you asked because I actually forgot. Check it out, boys. Check this shit out. I mean, nothing crazy to look at, but like this is what it comes in. This is like you can see it's like there's these cases where they have like the it's a certain type of like case where it's like it has the lines here, so you know to like open it from this side. I've seen smaller ones too. It must be a certain brand. Got the official documents too. It says, "Dear Mr. Fudido TCG, you are a goated ass One Piece player. Congrats on winning your flagship. Here's a fucking Nika. Go do your thing, bro." And I'm like, wow. Impeccable English by Bandai there. Five ACOS kids? No, bro. Sorry, I didn't add enough. We need 6. On stream? Oh my god. That would actually be pretty hype. Hey, Raftera. Why are you doing what's in the stream title? I'm not used to it. Don't worry, bro. 5 minutes late, like from now, we'll be doing Not the Thing. What up, Rowan? I see no boxes? Are you talking about the box that it came in? I took it out of the box it came in. But it was like, you know, it's raining outside. It had a few like water droplets on it. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, I don't know, don't be broken or something. Like, wait, we have 6 of these too? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. Supernova. We could try it. We could build a green, yellow law list too. Rude to flaunt your wealth on us pores. It's all I got, bro. Dude, you guys can go like you guys can go top a treasure cup and win this in a one weekend. John Bandai's writing you fan letters. Hey Fudelio, big fan. Here's your Nika that we rigged for you. Okay, 4 Luffy's a must. Probably Drake? I don't know. We'll just add him in for 2Ks right now. I feel like this beige is probably pretty important. The fact that he can't protect himself kind of sucks. So this doesn't do like anything against Anel. I don't know if we'll actually end up running him at 4. Yeah, Hawkins seems good. I don't know though. We'll see. He'll probably make the cut. I feel like we need to see these 3 cards, at least 1 or 2 every single game. So we're probably running the search. We probably run this. We throw a BY Luffy leader in there. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. I do think this card's actually good. Oh wait, this Cavendish is sick though, right? I don't know though. It's probably better than this, right? It's probably better than this law, right? Like, jumping a 5K body from your life just doesn't do much for you anymore. You know if non-Japan citizens can participate in the Japan Flame tournament? I'm not sure. I can try and find out for you though. Yeah, the new Apu is good, right? Because you can stack this. Where's there? I think we probably just run 4 of this. You can stack it with this, right? I think you just take this out. I don't know if we run 12 2Ks though. I think Yellow Bonnie's gonna be a contender. Oh, we have a Pirates party next week. And oh yeah, I've been thinking about that. Dude, I'm jealous you guys get that. We don't get like the off-meta Pirates parties. Ours are just normal. Like our equivalent, essentially. I don't know why they just started doing that for you guys and not us. Because I think people in Japan would really like it. Is UP Luffy legal for Pirate Party? Maybe. It's funny, Brock, because I have a friend out here who has been playing Yellow Bonnie, but he just switched to Boa because he likes playing yellow decks. I was like, fuck, dude, you went to like the worst. You went to the worst, like, from one of the more like tolerable yellow decks to the one of the least ones. Died at Kalgar or Ace? Wait, what's the... Does anyone have, Oh, nice. Thank you. I was about to ask for the thing, because I forgot. I don't think UP dies to Kalgara. But the last time I played the matchup, I think he might have still had 9-cost Mom, so I'm not sure. I could see Sengoku beating him though. The problem with the Japan stuff is like they're requiring you now. It's a lot. It's changed. They require you to have like your Face ID, and like it's not guaranteed that you can get into everything anymore. I don't think we have enough of the details yet, but I will check. I'll check. Kalgara was very good in UP. I mean, I don't think Kalgara was actually that good into UP Luffy. But maybe post-ban. Post-ban without 9-cost Mom, I think it's pretty good. I think it's okay. Pre-ban, like I thought it was good. Me and some of my friends were testing it for a while. It's just kind of rough. It's just the same. It's just the thing of like if UP could stabilize, you know. Like if UP beats Rayleigh, UP also beats Kalgara. It was right when the 5-cost Kalgara came out, so I don't know if that was pre or post ban for us over here. But yeah, Boa and Galdino definitely slow him down a bit. Yeah, you just play Roger. You just survive and play Roger. It's not very. It's the same reason why Kalgara struggles against Nami, right? Like, you just pray that UP misses his Rogers. Talking post ban. Okay, post ban before Roger, I would agree. I think it's probably like not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, pre-ban it was just rough. It looked okay. It looked kind of good. But you could even still lose to like Green Zoro and shit too. So it's RG Luffy, Red Blue Ace, Emu, Mihawk, Hancock, Lucy, Purple and Nell. Oh, Sky Luffy, Green Blue Luffy, Yamato, and BY Teach. Yeah, I don't know. There's wait, Rosie's not on that? Rosie's not on that, is he? I need to see the picture for him. I need to see the picture for him. He is? Yeah, I thought Rosie was on it. I think we have the picture. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I just missed it. It's hard reading them out like that. Oh, got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I think Rosie was like the only one I actually missed. Oh, and Nami. I didn't think I said Nami or Shanks. Or oh, it was fucking Yellow now? Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? That's right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, UP Luffy's probably decent. I'm trying to think of like what would be the main things. Ah, okay. Oh, we talk pre-ban? Just because from what the other person was saying. Just from my memory of how the matchup went in the past. Galdino will be banned. He has the potential to be a ban-worthy card. I'll say that. Shots earlier because Joshua Boosters almost lost him to RG. 1K counter off and UP saw. What was Fancy on? He was on RG. Joshua Boosters was on UP. Croc on band. Yeah, Croc would be decent. I think it's just hard to predict because I do think Sengoku would actually be pretty good. But like some leaders were only a decent choice because of some of these leaders being here, if that makes sense, right? Like very interesting. I think my main thing that I'm thinking right now is like if an aggro deck comes out as like some of the more played decks, because that'll probably determine the tempo of it, right? Like if you get a bunch of decks like Kalgara, oh I think some people were thinking about Red Rayleigh too. Or if you get like the control decks like UP, like it depends which one. Shit, even Bella Betty might even have a chance, bro. Either way, it's really interesting. I wish we had it. I wish we had it, and I wish they were like better pricing, like crazier pricing. Yeah, an RG. Yeah, UP Luffy's not a good matchup for RG. It's just not. Oh, and Moria. Yeah, Moria. Yeah, the pricing could be better. I get it's just like really chill. It's like the lowest level of like locals. Oh yeah, do we play this? This seems okay. But our even curve is already like so filled out. We need 6 more cards. Probably want to run some form of counter. We could run this. We could run the Bonnie. Sorry, not this one. This one. For protection. I don't know. I would not run this at the start and like see what happens. Just take it in if we need. Slam Gibson. I think we do run Raigo though. I'm just gonna put this here. I wanna run. Why is this fucking 2 cost, bro? You could run this. You could run this or Raigo, I guess. Oh, okay. I know, yeah. I know what we're missing. Borsalino, and then Raigo. And then we gotta take 2 cards out. This is always a 4 of. I mean, I guess we can just... I don't think we need... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if we need this card at all. This is gonna be like that Bonnie, where it's kind of more of a meta call. I don't know what this Arouge is really doing for us, but I don't know. Maybe we just don't have another slot, or we could do what's a good event? This will also just depend on the meta, right? Room is okay. Room is okay. We run Red Hawk. It's probably not worth it, right? I'm not going to conquer anything. I'm the one who is most free. That's why I'm going to be the Pirate King. Let's block 1. Could always do that. I mean, this is... Room is searchable, right? I mean, whatever. We'll just put this in as like a... This can be flex spot, I guess. Shit. Okay. Wait. Oh, do we have too many cards? No, it's 50, right? How's that? How's that for a pretty pancake? Yeah, Red Hawk's just not worth it, right? Can I wait for the sim to have the Kuzan? Yeah. Funnily enough, like, Kuzan might be my... I don't really play blue, but I actually had fun playing him a little bit, like testing him back in the day. He's definitely one of the more like fun blue decks, I would say. Islam Gibson. These like 4 slots here are probably whatever. Why no 3 Burgess 3 cost? I mean it's a brick. Isn't it also it has to be Supernova. Yeah, it has to be Supernova. I don't think Burgess is good. You just can run Hawkins, right? It's the same thing. Actually, it's better. It's better than Burgess. Renee is playing Slice at Toulouse, I think. Nice. Is Renee playing Teach? I think he might have jumped ship. I don't remember. Kuzan's fun. Yeah, and, well, more interesting cards. He's just getting... 6-cost Garp is just broken. It's funny because I was thinking about it. I was like, damn. Like, comparing 6-cost Mihawk to 6-cost Garp. 6-cost Garp can play out like Aramaki, which is crazy. But Mihawk has the filter effect too. So like, it's about the same. It's about the same. But it's kind of crazy for what like Garp actually does. You know what I mean? People are still coping the 8 costs. I don't know. Maybe you run both. A little bit of both. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of ah, crap. Wait. Let's clear. Clear deck. Alright. Kuzan. Starter. What up, Savioso? Someone ran 30 bricks, though. Yeah. I would be a little worried. I think Kuzan is so good into this meta that I would run him at 3. I don't think you need him at 4. Plus, he's America. America. He does a manga, and a good amount of Straw Hats don't. The purple one? I mean, a lot of the Straw Hats do. Nami, Chopper, Luffy has like 15, Zoro, Sanji. Like, what? Frankie, Nami, Frankie, Robin, Brooke, and Jinbei are the only ones that don't? Yeah, only Supernova. Otherwise, yeah, you could push like a really aggressive burn. I mean, Kid got 1 manga, right? Amerikuzan. Bandai hates Frankie? No, dude, you gotta trust. You gotta wait, bro. They're saving him. He's gonna be the coolest deck. Belief. You gotta believe me. You have to believe me. Please believe me. This SP, one of the coolest SPs of all time, in my humble opinion. Cause this bitch eating ramen, bro. This bitch eating ramen. Ramen Kuzan SP, and he's got fucking bananas, dude. Holy shit! I don't think I ever noticed he just got bananas chilling. That's so cool. He's like, yeah, what's up? Sorry, I'm eating my ramen and I'm gonna eat a banana after. Okay. Dude, hold out. Hold out, because Frankie leader is gonna be the nuts, bro. I think 6-cost Garp into Sokka is probably our main thing. Or, look at Angry Grandpa here. Or Aramaki based on the matchup. Ice time. I don't know, man. You got Isuka? Isuka. Probably not. Do we run this E-show? Probably run this E-show. We're already at 22 bricks. Crazy. I know people are like, you can just run a ton of bricks because you draw so much, but it's like, that only works up to a certain point, right? It's like red blue ace. You can run a shit ton of bricks, but then late game, when you leader effect, the funniest thing to me is when a red blue ace blocks with Marco and then draws three bricks. That's always my favorite. Oh, Sengoku for sure. Oh, wait, wrong Sengoku. Wrong Sengoku. This Sengoku for sure, right? And Tashigi. Where's Tashigi? Do we already add her in? No. We have our search elements. Bro, it's kind of crazy though. Because we have Isho for going first. I don't know, like, what's the tech? Oh, this bitch for sure. This bitch is crazy. How many 2Ks do we have? Only 8? Probably need more. Because this Kobe's really good. Do we still need to run this, probably, right? Did you grab 6 cost? Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I don't know about these ratios. This seems kind of bad, like not balanced or something, but I mean, this is probably like a good start, right? Because like Otamaki kind of just replaces 8-cost Garp and you're playing it out ahead of curve. Like even on 7, bro. Even on 7, playing this into either of these is crazy. I think this Kuzan's probably a little too important. Just for like Anel staying healthy in the mid game, which I think is pretty important for Kuzan. It's also a 7 cost, so it gets around cheeky little graffiti blade. Why was your joke translated? Oh, if in the multi-chat it like translates stuff. Wait, but I'm looking on the YouTube chat. I don't see anything. Usopp needs one? Usopp does have one, bro. I forgot. I didn't even name Usopp. That's funny. Harley, Frankie, a leader would go hard. Frankie leader at Gattai deck? Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think he's going to be our first, like, toolbox Gattai fusion Gundam deck. He is fuck. What is the thing? What is that? Zord? No. What was that thing I'm thinking of? Oh my gosh. It's not Gundam, but it's kind of like Gundam. Bro, how am I blanking on this? Purple yellow? He was X yellow and had egghead type? Nah, I think he's gotta be purple. Robotech? No, it's a freaking show, dude. I'm so dumb. It's like, Voltron. Voltron. Jesus Christ, Voltron. Voltron is what I was thinking of. What about Tai? Zoids, too. Zoids are good. But, Voltron was the thing I was thinking of. Alright. What about this? This seems pretty decent, like a good starting spot. We're only running 22 bricks. We actually didn't add any more in. Wait, Garp has counter? What the fuck? Holy shit, I didn't even notice that, bro. Holy crap. That's insane. And like you could run, I don't know. You could run to ACOS Garp if you want to change things around a little bit. I think you either just choose Bluegrass or Sakazuki. I don't know if you can run both here. And right now, I think Bluegrass is just better. For like the current meta, but we'll see. Alright, let's save this. There it is. Apologies if I'm forgetting anything. No text or anything here. We're just going simple. You could definitely change some things around. I wonder if you even... you probably do. You probably just always do 4 Tashigi, 4 Sengoku, 4 Kobe for the early game filter. Because if there's one thing that can fuck Kuzan over, it's just missing that like first curve or two turn. How do you rank the new STs? We haven't ranked them yet. We could do that. We could do that at the end. Alright. Next. Let's do Luffy. I want to actually do the normal leader, but I do kind of want to... I want to cook a red-green Luffy list, too. This bitch. I have this alt-art leader, and it's like $500 right now. I'm like, fuck. I don't know what to do. I doubt I'll get 5... I would... No, because like I played it. I pulled this and played it quite a bit, so... I don't know. Probably... Could get like 200-300 for it. I don't even know what the actual price is right now, so I'd have to double check. Alright, what is Luffy's starter? Nice. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Damn, I got 6 fastest fingers in the West. I put 7 on the stage. Damn. Crazy. Okay, and then we just change this to Straw Hat. Definitely Zoro. Definitely Nami. This could be good. I was talking to Munchlax about this card in this deck, actually. I mean, They should just give the fucker blocker, dude. Give this dude blocker. Like, come on. This card's okay. I wish we could use... I would put 18 copies of this card in the deck if I could. What up, Nev Nev? Happy Friday. It's Friday. This card could be good too. I guess we run this Sanji. How many 2Ks are at? 4? Oh shit. Right, we need more 2Ks. We probably run... Do we run this? Probably run this. Because Sanji can play out this, which is kind of crazy. God damn, dude. All the 2Ks fucking suck, man. Maybe we run this? Ugh, I don't know. I wish we could run these cards, but I'm just gonna go off the premise of like we won't like have them, so like we won't have them for a while, so I'm not gonna include them in here. Is it worth it to run Zoro? I don't know, because we like grab the Usopp Vanilla as another target for 5-cost Sanji. Yeah, but like, is that even good? Because I thought about it too for, what was the card? For this Jinbei. Like, I guess we could play him out with Sanji, but like, that's so bad. I don't know. Do we get this Brook? Did this Brook survive rotation? I think he did, right? Sanji plays that Dream Luffy. Yeah, this is really good. How about the Rayleigh deck, Luffy? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Some people are running that. We have more room. I know that Zoro's good. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Yeah, I know you're not talking about this one. Because this can play Sanji. We gotta reveal 2 events? I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you talking about this one? Okay. Yeah, we can put him in. What about Chop Chop? I think I would do something like this. Just as like a day 0. Trying to think. I don't think there's any really other like red cards. I used to run Dragon in this deck. Time for events. No, this event lets you punch them harder. But yeah, for the other Luffy, I don't know. The 4-cost Luffy, I don't know. I think you could. I think you could do it, but you'd have to rebuild the deck like completely differently, and I don't know how I feel about that. We're just going kind of vanilla right now, right? Holy shit, I forgot about this card. Gotta be one of the craziest cards for sure. Like, craziest arts. Dwagon! Maybe this is okay. Essentially maximizing all of our shit that we can do. Then go for lethal with this. One cost Robin, yeah. I love that card because of the booty. I actually used to run that card in this deck too. That was the OG Rebecca killer, bro. Actually, one of my favorite arts. For multiple reasons. I don't think this is good enough though, because there's too many 2K power cards. Yeah, we could run the counterattack. Metroid Prime Robin. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, jumpsuit. Sexy jumpsuit Robin. Kind of like top tier Robin, not gonna lie. Still got the bangs too. Like, I'm not a fan of this Robin. I'm a fan of this Robin. I think that's fine for now. Oh, okay. I was like, where's our boy? Where's my boy? Hello, where's my boy? I don't know if we run 4 stage immediately. This is gonna probably not be too much different from like what? Okay. Kind of what we're already seeing, right? But still, maybe for Zoro. Do we need Nami? We could run Nami because it can grab this, and this can grab Nami. Let's see. Like, just take out Bonnie? I'm not sure. I like the art on this one. What a weird effect. Just put this in for now. Fill it out with the rest of the boys. I know there's some people like running this chopper again. I think like Sylvan's on it. This is a 4. This is probably 4. This is 4. This is 4. This is 2 maybe. I missed Usopp, I think. There he is. Probably 4 Usopp. This is bad. This could be okay. This is bad. This is fucking dog shit card. This is broken, but I don't know. This is like on its own, just kind of a broken card. but we'll see how it does. This is weird. This is a weird card, but like maybe playable. And then this is good, but I don't know if it's playable. That's how I feel about those ones. Where are we at? 43? What are we missing? Charleston. I don't know if we run 4, but we'll put 4 for now. Luna. Probably still need Luna. Now we're over. What a why you know in bed? This class. Mihawk isn't. Yeah, yeah. You're a little late. You're a little late to the party in finding that one out, I think. Yeah, unfortunately he's been bugged. He's bugged. That's why we've been so sad. We can't properly test Mihawk. But yeah, I've won too many cards here. The question is like, do we play Shanks? Do we play Shanks or not? Oh wait. We don't even have our 2Ks. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this will not work. Hold on. I think we try no Shanks and just try this Luffy and see how it feels. At first. This is gonna have to like just replace one of the searchers. I don't know. Dude, we don't even have Sanji. Okay, hold on. Shit. I mean... Okay, this is actually gonna be harder than I thought. I thought we had more cards. We can probably do 6 2Ks. I'd have to see how the synergy feels with like Stage and Bonnie. But we probably do. I mean, this is 12 search. This is still 12 search at the end of the day. Getting this is hard actually. We might have to cut. Wonder if we could cut like one of these down to like 3. You're a broken card on your own? Are you talking about me? What are we testing right now? Nothing. We're testing everything, baby. I mean, I've been testing like Wano Mihawk builds without the Mihawk, just with like Law. Dang it, this just became hard. I think, dude, this is crazy. Do we have to like... I mean, because essentially what we were doing was... We were running like Bonnie and Garp at 4, plus like 0 to 2 Namis. Unless you just went full search. But then you have to take out other stuff. Maybe do something like this. This might be bait. This could be really bad. I'm not sure. And then like Luna essentially is a tech spot. And you could probably run 3 Charleston, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I think you need Charleston though for the Teach matchup. So that you can just have like some raw counter. And then this... I don't know if you need 4/4 for Zoro Usopp. The problem is like the more we add in cards like, you know, 7 Zoro, 7 Luffy, the harder it becomes to keep Dawn up. So at the end of the day, I think we still probably need the 4 Usopp, 4 Sanji. Bro, imagine if Stage restood a Dawn. That would be crazy. Life is a bang Robin stain as well. Nice. Good taste. Alright. What if we try Zoro? Like, do an actual Zoro one real quick? I don't think we'll do, Katakuri or, Sabo. Just because I don't really care for those decks, and I don't know how I would build them, so I will leave that to the cooks, the chefs. For this boy, I think I do want to try, though. I do want to try the 6-cost Mihawk. I don't know if we run him at 4. We'll see. I don't know if we need this Kinemon. I do think this is actually still pretty good in Zoro. Just because, like, we kind of just treat him as, like, extra copies of 6-cost Law, right? I think we could try Odin. I think Odin's pretty good. We need another 2K. I don't know if we run Kozaburo. What is the normal? Because sometimes people would run a Poo or they run Kozaburo. I feel like I'm missing a 2K that's more common. Could try Rayleigh. I don't know if we need him. I don't know if he fits. And then we could run I wish this wasn't rested. I wish it was just KO at 2 costs. That'd be awesome. What do we want? We can just put this in for now. Until I remember, or we think of a better idea. I was thinking about Kawamatsu, but I don't think we need it. Like 2 Cavendish or something. Because now our 2Ks, we're at like the base minimum that we need. We have our law targets. We can do like a few Cavendish or something. I don't know if we need Cavendish though. And then whatever event we need. I think I would try this. For real, for real. I think Mihawk's actually not that bad in this deck. I know we're all memeing that it's the Mihawk starter deck, but these are still like pretty good cards for Zoro. Right? Because some people were even running 5-cost Perona at times as just like, or the EBO3 Bonnie. And I think Odin just solves that problem for you. So now you have like a reliable option here. And on your 6th and 7th on turn, you will like never ever miss playing out 2 bodies. You could up your like Cavendish count or something. And this is like flex spot, right? This Luna. And this 2K is also flex. You can run something else if you want. I don't think that's too bad. Okay. Mihawk? Time for the Mihawk starter deck. So if we just do slash, right? If we... Oops. Ara. Don't need a OP-15 Bonnie. We don't need these. Don't need that. Don't need this. Keep one, maybe? We have a lot of Yamato lists, so we probably don't need all of them. Just one. Alright, that'll free up some space. Let me try something here. I do want to try the ACOS Mihawk a little bit too. I've been testing this killer and it's really good. I don't know if it makes the cut, but he's always a spicy card in Mihawk, I feel. We'll do a slash build without Law, and then we'll do a Supernova that does with Law and Mihawk. Kind of want to play Shanks again, but I don't know. I was thinking about this Arlong too, just for another Mihawk target. Dude, imagine if we could play Brook and Mihawk. That'd be fucking crazy. I like this Zoro actually. Because you're going second curve is so strong in the slash build that just throwing this down on 4, or if you're in a really big pinch, like you just have nothing, you can always play this out with Mihawk. I've been thinking about Shanks again too, 9-cost Shanks. So this would be like the main core package, right? We want to hit Mihawk into Odin. That's probably still just our strongest play every time. What if we do this? I'm gonna see if I can finagle this. I don't know about ACOS Law. This Tashigi could still actually be kind of good. I think Smoker's good though. Been thinking about this one a little bit too. I'm not quite sure though. I think this Tashigi really only excels in the like removal metas, you know? She just actually doesn't do enough on her own. Especially like until the freaking purple like removal power minus cards go away. Like it's just such a liability. Not even a liability. It's just like you don't get a lot of a bonus like a good value is like what I'm trying to say. Alright, we need more Mihawk targets. What are the better targets? I mean, we can throw in Perona. I normally just throw in the 4 Secret Bonnie, but I think I might try to just build this without Bonnie. Without Secret Rare Bonnie. Did you see the alt art cards in the starter? What? No? What are you talking about? What is my boy talking about? Bro, you can run this Perona and play it off of Mihawk? That's so crazy. Character is rested by your effect. That's kind of funny. You could do some like super mid plays with this in Mihawk, but it's like actually still kind of funny and cool. And then you can play this and get your 6 costs and your 9 costs. I low-key would maybe play this as a just like a one of, because I have the alt art. If you're on like 4 or 5 and you still haven't seen a Mihawk, you could just play it, right? But like going minus the risk of going -2 is fucking crazy. Apparently China revealed alt art cards for the starters. Yo, what the fuck? Send me that shit. Can someone post that in general? Or at me, DM me? What are our 2Ks at? We're at 8, so we're fine. Ish. Odin or Mihawk targets. We have 10. That's probably the bare minimum. But really, it's like 10. This is possible, and this is possible. So we really have like 4, 8, 10, 12, 16, 18-ish targets. It's just the black and white alt arts. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, I think I did see. I think I saw someone post that. I don't like the black and white alt arts. That sucks. I'd like to see how this one looks though, at least. The Odin could look cool too. If they, I like the ones where they put the color in. Do they have a little bit of color? Because if it's just the black and white, I don't like it. Like full alt art BY Luffy, I think is like the ugliest deck that's ever, like the ugliest alt art deck that's ever been created. Because I fucking, one, it's confusing for both players. 2, they all just look the fucking same. And then 3, give me some color, baby. Give me some color. The concept, cool. The concept's kind of cool. I do think the way they do the leader cards is kind of cool with the alt arts like that. Like the Star 21 Nika Luffy. What about Wano Hawk? We'll cook a Wano Hawk. We're gonna cook three Mihawk lists here. Heresy? Sorry. That might be a hot take. Is that even a hot take though? I mean, calling it the ugliest alt art deck is probably a hot take, but like, you get what I mean though? Like, I don't know. What if we do some shit like this, bro? What if we do some shit like this? I'd probably stand on it though. I'd probably stand on it. I'm not gonna lie. I stand on that take. PY Luffy catching strays, because that's when it fucking started, bro. They fucked up, not me. Don't hate the player, hate the game, bro. That's all I'm gonna say right there. What if we just like... what if we just try to simplify the thing with Mihawk is like his leader effect's so good that you just like kind of have to run events. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people like call this like trichiliocosm or whatever. It's like, just call it billionfold, bro. It is funny watching it was Gorm and Bulbasaur, the slow arc of them finally being able to pronounce this card. ugly, but it's the deck that's made me the most money. It's like, my kid's ugly, but they made me a lot of money being a doctor, so. Black and white alt arts are my favorite, and all my friends disagree with me. I'm in the minority with this one, but I'll die on this hill. I think that's fine. I mean, I understand why people like them, sort of. I kind of get it, but at the same time, this is probably a shit list, by the way. I don't know, dude. This is probably terrible. You probably just take Rayleigh out and add more events. No DMG is probably troll as fuck. You probably just run DMG over Rayleigh. Maybe we have to actually just change that right now. Rayleigh's a tech card, so I don't like putting him in like first. You know what I mean? I think you could get away with this. I think 9 events is fine. 8 to 10 events, I think, and then stage could be removed. But I just feel like stage is so good in the slash build. And then 8 cost Mihawk is whatever. This is flex spot. This could be 9 cost Mihawk, 9 cost Shanks actually too. I do think 9 cost Shanks is actually potentially a really good card for the next meta. I like every alt art. I don't discriminate. Come on, bro. That is not even true. I'm racist, bro. I discriminate against alt art cards. I need to clarify that sentence. That's gonna get clipped, bro. Odin AA from the Vipers. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying. I like that. The color is nice. Like, the hint of blue. Oh, mwah. Then it's cool. And it, like, actually distinguishes itself. The problem with, whatchamacallit? The problem with, hold on one second. The problem with Luffy, the BY Luffy, is it's like all the cards are the same, bro. The 3 brothers, the arts already look really similar. Like Luffy and Ace, right, were like really close. I think Sabo was different enough that it wasn't too hard, but yeah, I don't know. You can play. You can be my samurai and Pierce Slashbox. Yeah, I think so. I think that's funny. Yeah, we're gonna do the Wano one next. I think we'll do Wano and then we'll do a Supernova. The Supernova hybrid one. I don't remember though. I don't remember. Does anyone have the Also, come on, bro. What the fuck, China? China. What the fuck, dude? This is a really cool alt art. Why the fuck are we not getting this? China. I don't think this is gonna be foiled though. Cause this. So I can't read Chinese, but I can read some kanji. And this says like Futsuban. This is actually the same as Chinese and Japanese. This is like the normal art. And then this is Tokubetsu. And I don't know. This is like manufacturer. I don't know what this kanji actually is. Or this like character for Chinese. But this is Bon. Like printing. And this is like special printing. So I'm guessing this is like has a nicer foiling or texture or something. I don't know about this one though. I don't understand enough of this to know what it's saying in Chinese. Any Asian homies out there that can help me, if you know. But this is the one on the box, so that makes me think like this is the foiled winner card, and then this is just like an extra one that you can get. Because it seems like maybe. Oh wait, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, never mind. So this is the this is the actual like full promo pack. Oh wait, does that mean we're getting these in? No, because these are already coming out. This is coming out. We get these in like matching battle promo packs or whatever, I think. In Japan already with all these. And with the Uta, we got Uta instead of like law, and I don't, dude, it's fucking confusing. I don't know. China. Welcome to China. 我是美国人。我是美国人。我是 Fuderio TCG。你好。我是 Okay. Wano. Wano Kuni. It's the best Kuni. We're gonna go there. We're gonna tear down the wall. Or no. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. If Trump was if Trump was the shogun of Wano, he'd be like, we're never gonna tear down the wall. We're gonna build up the wall so high no other island country could ever come. I don't even care if they can use the waterfall. Only Amazon drones will be allowed in Wano Kuni. I don't have a very good Trump, I'm not gonna lie. I have a better Michael Caine. Oh, thank you. My name is Michael Caine. Still waiting for 3rd anniversary Chinese on English. Need to get scalped getting the Bonnie Dawn playmans. Oh, wait. Oh, that one? Damn. Wait, yeah. That's the one I just tried. Dude, I didn't get any of my... Like, Premium Bandai is cooked for you guys, but it's also cooked for us. And we do lottery. It's cooked on lottery, bro. So, like, I just want you to know, as a little consolation from the Eastern Brothers, even if it was lottery, you would still get cooked. So just know that, like you can have the solace of knowing that you would probably still be cooked. All right. Wano with 6-cost Mihawk. I don't think we can run... Oh, wait. We can run this Zoro, maybe? But we can't run this Zoro. Otama. I don't think we run... There's 16 Wano targets right now. Probably bump those numbers up. We could run Kawamatsu. I like 2 copies. It gives us 9 2Ks, which is not too bad. Have this. We can run Surpass Me instead. I mean, this is close to what I was already running before. We got 4, 8, 10, 12 like solid Mihawk targets, which I think is probably good. Trying to make sure I don't just run too many events in the Wano build. But this is like, these 7 are filter draw cards, right? And then this is 4, 7, 8. So probably okay. And you can get rid of unneeded samurai with this too. I don't think this is the worst thing in the world. I would probably try this. As my like next Wano. Like once we can actually use Mihawk, this is probably what I would try. Because up until now it's been like 3 to 4 law, right? Only problem I'm noticing with a lot of these like a lot of these kind of lists is we're lacking the like 7, 8, 9 drop, right? So we're losing some power there. The 6, 7 Mihawk does this. Only on your turn when this character is rested. So leader effect or when attacking, draw one, trash one. And then on play, if your leader has slash, play up to one Perona or slash character with the cost of 5 or less. So not too bad. How many counter lists are we running? 25. But how many raw counter lists? It's 6, 10. Only 10, like 10 true bricks, and then these are all filter. This is probably fine. And we're running 9 2Ks. Yeah, it's a good card. It's a good card. There's a big debate. The 6-7 debate, bro. Of is this card better than Law? Is this card worse than Law? Do you play one over the other? Do you play both of them together? It's the great Mihawk debate that's kind of going on right now. And no one knows because we can't really test it properly. I did play this. I have played, I proxied it out, and I have gotten some games in. I didn't get to get too many games in earlier this week, actually, so that's a little unfortunate. But, yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. But there's no blockers. There's no blockers. Which, I don't know if that's okay. I was still running, like I said though, I was still running 4 Secret Bonnie in my Slash and the Wano build. So, we'll see. But just for like testing purposes, and since we're about to do Supernova, which will for sure have it, I wanted to kind of see like what would it look like, right? If we just didn't include Bonnie for that. Because it's been an auto include for me for so much that, like, I don't know. Kind of wanted to force myself to, like, not just put it in and see how it feels, right? This is really, really hard, though. Like, we have 65 cards to cut down from here. Ah, Mihawk. Yeah, we have a flex spot for Mihawk in the Slash build. And for Wano, I think, like, you could maybe change the ratios of events or smoker if you want to add him. The thing is like, I don't know, he's just like not that useful, because we have, like, man, it's crazy, we have like these 2 cards here just give you like one of the strongest like mid-game options of any deck in the whole game. So sometimes it's just, I don't know, sometimes it's just better to try to play 2 of these into your Law and Beppos. I don't know how I feel about this guy in this particular list. Because, like, if you're just running Law, I think it's fine. Because you're kind of maxing your 5 costs then. But, like, I don't know. It just becomes awkward the way this works, like, on curve. Because you need to play, like, if we had a 5 that plays out of 5, then you could just play this next turn and you, like, get a lot of value from it, right? But because we have a 6 that plays a 5, I understand the idea is still, like, well, this one's rested if you swing with it, but you can still play this, stun something, and then this restands, which is fine. I don't know. I think we probably have to cut it, though. think we probably cut stage for this build, maybe. 3 each, they're both so strong. Yeah, they are very good. The thing is, right, it's just which two? Oh, this shouldn't be in here. Right, that makes things a lot easier. Now the question is Bonnie or Kid and Killer? Bonnie or Kid and Killer? Do we run Kinemon? Like, I don't think you can run Kinemon in the Supernova build. I just don't think it really works. I don't think we can run Perona at 4. I don't know. How many Supernovas? Okay, we have 33. That's a lot. Coffin at 3 a must now. I don't know. I love boat. I try and keep it in as much as I can. But like we're already 7 cards over. I guess you guys can't see, but we're at 57. I'll just keep it like this. Is this better for you guys, like viewing wise? I'll come back to boat if we have enough room for it later. One of these searches is going. I don't think we can run 12. I don't think we can even run. The problem with this, well, I mean, let's look. So we have 3 Mihawk, right? And then we have 4, 8, 10 targets. Sort of this too, if we're in a pinch. But you don't really want to play this off of Mihawk, right? So it's okay. None of our the problem is like none of the cards we can search with Supernova are ever a Mihawk target. So at the end of the day, Mihawk is purely raw draw plus Perona search. But the reason Law works so well in the deck, like through the past set or two, has been because your 2 main cards in the deck have been, like for OP15, were 6 cost Law and 10 cost Beppo. They're both double searchable, and like 90% of the targets that you should want to play off of Law were also at least Supernova searchable. Now it's flipped, where this is still double searchable, but this is not. And then all of the targets from Mihawk can only be searched from Perona. So you're going to be in these awkward situations where you play Perona and you get a 6 cost Law and a 6 cost Mihawk in there, and like a Supernova or something, right? You don't have a Odin. Like you don't have an Odin in hand. So you go like, oh, okay, I have to take Law here. And then you're gonna like draw Odin. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, that's not a good example of what I'm thinking, but it's just like kind of like I don't know. It makes it kind of tricky to do your searches, and like not even to do your searches, but it just makes it tricky for like the ratios of everything, and like making sure you have a target from Mihawk, I guess, is the main thing that I want to say. Like Law is still just like, if you have it, you have it. You just need a 5 cost, right? You're gonna have a 5 cost. There's a bunch. We have 8, 12, 16. Holy shit, that's a lot. I mean, we're gonna have to cut something out. I don't think we can cut the smoker, because this will just be like a 2 of slash spot. Because if you're running 3 Mihawk, I mean, you could just run this at 2, I guess. You could run Law at 2. It's either 3-3 or 3-2. I think that's the only ratio you can do that makes sense to me. Law is double searchable, so he's the first one that I would assume could go down to 2. But I'm just worried there's going to be a few awkward times where your hand is like Mihawk, Law, or no, sorry, Mihawk, and then like bunch of Supernova targets. And you're just like, or you're going to have 6 cost Mihawk. Like 8 Dawn, you're going to have 6 cost Mihawk and a Bonnie, or a Kid and Killer. And you're like, oh, I wish I could search out my target for Mihawk with this, right? And then you're going to draw Law, and then you're going to be like, just using Law anyways to play like the 5 costs. I don't know. I've been thinking about these scenarios a lot lately. I think we just do, let's just do Bonnie. This is just Supernova search slot, right? I think we'll do 8 search. We could do Kinemon. What if we did? God damn. Ugh, that's ugly. I mean, the problem with like all of this is like I would just need to like play it a bit to see if this is even like possible. Only 7 events too, like I don't know, man. But this way we have like, you know, 7 blockers. We have we will never miss a law target ever. We have 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 good law targets. And we have 10 Mihawk targets. With backups. Like Perona is always an option and so is Zoro. So we have like the backup options, right? Lot 2 and maybe only 2 Secret Bonnie. No, I think we definitely need to run Bonnie at 4 in this build at least. I wouldn't go down to 2. You could run Law 2. I just don't know what else we're gonna add in. Like you could run Law 2 and add in like a 9-cost Mihawk or something. And then Perona's at 4 just because like we need it at 4 just for the like if we're running this Mihawk, we need the targets. So you could replace this with like a 5-cost Tashigi or something if you want. But I think you need at least 20 Supernova targets. Yeah, that means we have 27 when searching with 1 Bonnie. Like if you cut this down to 2, the only problem is like if you cut a Perona, you need to replace it with a slash character. Otherwise, there's no point in running this 6-cost Mihawk. Running this one of Bonnie is like doesn't make sense either. So we might as well just like cut it for another smoker or something. Or try and up the numbers, but I don't, you can't really up the numbers of this Bonnie without taking out the secrets. I just think secret rare Bonnie is too important. You could just change these numbers though. You could change this, but if you're only running 8 search, I don't know if there's a point of running like the Supernova build. This should probably just be 2 Kid and Killer. Or like do 3-3. I don't hate 3-3. This is what I've been on recently, like 4-3-3 for my Supernova builds. Yeah, I mean Freeze Bonnie at 1's not the worst, but it is actually really good into stuff like Teach. But yeah, against like, I don't know. Doesn't really do anything against G, Luffy. Doesn't really do anything against, like it's good against Nami in certain decks, but it depends on if you're going first or second. Instead of using Searcher Bonnie, use Kid and Killer to help me Mihawk better? To help make Mihawk better? What do you mean? The 6-cost? Like to play it off of it if you need to? I think we just get rid of Kinemon. I don't think it really works if we're doing the Supernova. I could be wrong. I would definitely test it out. I think the argument for Kid and Killer really is we're not running boat, so we put it in for that to make up for not having the Dawn. And like I don't know, because there is a argument to just run Kinemon instead, because you just raw draw into your 6-cost Mihawk and Odin, which are like kind of the main two cards now, besides Beppo and 6-cost Law. Yeah, and you don't really like. I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy if I play a Kid and Killer off of this, right? Because at that point, I mean, it's, I don't know. I wonder if you could do like 6-cost Mihawk into. Does it say other than Mihawk? It doesn't say other than Mihawk. Because I've been thinking about aggro Mihawk builds. Like, what if we played this, into like Kinemon or Odin? The 4 costs. But this is never good, right? Because we're flooding our board with like weenies and stuff. But what if we didn't do that, right? Focusing on Supernova package, thoughts on 8-cost Law? Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about it earlier. I had him in as a 1 at the start, but I don't know. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. You could figure it out. I'd have to try some stuff with this build first. But I don't hate it as like a 1 of if you want to put it in there. This is probably doing too much here. Probably just have too many 5 costs. I don't know. Once you get to this point, it's like I don't know. This could be actually a decent build, or this could be like hot garbage, and I just won't know until I test it, you know. I'm gonna do 6-cost Mihawk. I think for testing, I would want to keep it at this for now. I think you can do a 3-2 split, but I don't know the ratios and the balance well enough because I haven't tried it to see which one goes where. Because the argument would be to make Law the 2, because you can double search or triple search, right? This can only be found with Perona. If you run 3 Mihawk, you can like kind of assume, you can hope and search to see 1, right? You're never gonna play 2 on 3 if you're running like, you probably never back-to-back 6-cost Mihawk with this list because you're just searching your Supernovas. I think the idea of running 6 though just means that you like are almost guaranteed to always be able to go 6-6, which I think is good. Because even running 4 6-cost Laws, if you missed a Law in certain matchups, you know, like against an L, if you can't go 6-5 6-5, then you're kind of screwed. Or like going second in most matchups if you can't go 6-5 6-5. Now your chances of going 6-5 6-5 going second are huge. Because you can even, the nice thing about this too, and what happens is like if all of your weenies die because of the, you know, the meta and the new text that people have, on 6 you always prioritize having Mihawk into like, let's say Odin, right? Or even Smoker, because this is good. I've been testing Smoker with Mihawk and it feels great if you got it on 6. Even 7, it's fine. Or if you have this on 5, you just play it, right? And then if you have this on 6, you start to get a lot of value. But like on 8, you don't really want to play Mihawk Smoker. Just because you normally want to be stunning something with Odin by then. Whatever they played on 7, right? So the best combo is like Mihawk Smoker, Mihawk Odin. And then on, like for 6 Dawn, 8 Dawn, right? And then on 10, you either start your Beppos, or you can do something like Search plus Bonnie Blocker. And now with this build, you could do like, I mean, you could do some cool stuff. You could, I mean, you could even like swing, 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 Bonnie. Go up to 6, play Law, recycle something, and then leader effect, right? I mean, you can do some stuff. There's a bunch of stuff you can do, right? But this, the main point I was trying to say is I like the idea of this because it helps us. This is always an option on curve. This is not anymore. If our weenies are dying, or if we don't have the weenie on board, right? It's also why I like the Zoro, because I've just been playing him a lot on 4, going second, and it's like kind of a good play if you don't have any other searches. I haven't been running this in my Mihawk builds for a while, and I missed having him. Because like Mihawk's 4 Dawn turn if you don't have any search is like one of the worst turns in the entire game. So you play this on 6, and then on 8 you can always play Law, because if you just need the card in hand, right? Weenie plus Law, and it doesn't matter what it is. Literally any of these. You have 4, 8, 11, 12, 13. What? 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14, right? You have 14 targets to just have 1 in hand to play with this Law on 8, and you're chilling. And all of these are searching too, so. The synergy is there. The synergy works with both of them for like what we need. The question is it going to be clunky? And are we just going to have like, you know, 2 Laws and 1 Mihawk? Because we missed it on curve. I don't know. Those are the lists though. I think that's all 3, right? Yeah. These are the lists. Against Bandai, please give me Gunko leader. Dude, me too, bro. I read the most recent chapter yesterday. So good. Unreal? Must be lucky or unlucky, not sure. That is literally the most vague thing you could possibly say. Unreal, bro. I must be so lucky, or maybe it's unlucky. Yeah, Gunko's in the anime. My friend was telling me they're at the they're like talking to Loki right now. I need to go watch. I want to watch just to hear Shamrock, bro. Nanamin. Nanamin. Gotta give green an I am Whitebeard type event where you just play Law and Beppo and eat Dawn. That'd be fucking crazy. That would be fucking crazy, and then we could just like get rid of one of those 6 costs, because that would always be our 8 Dawn play. Still driving? Well, don't text and drive, bro. Gunko gave Loki a belt. Oh, 5th string. Maximilian with the super chat. Is this thing on? Cool. Let me tell you about my favorite leader, Red Blue Ace. Is that what it's related to? Dude, thank you, Max. Holy shit, 10 bucks. Plus 4K? Ace is a lame duck. I don't understand. I'll give you credit, Alpo, because you hate leaders even when they're like not even meta anymore. That is your full name? Damn, nice. My full name is Samuel. It's crazy because my full name is Sam Maximilian. It's not Sam. Ace is debatably the lamest duck. I don't even think there's a... I don't even think it's in contention. Like, if you want a hot take, Rosinante is more of a cringe deck right now than Red Blue Ace. I don't know if that's a hot take, but like, if you want your some counter takes there. I'm gonna go grab some more water and get a banana. They're both lame for different reasons. I don't understand why you think it's plus 4K. Oh, if you have the life taking option? Is that why? Side for OP17 Shanks? I am. Shanks best deck in format. It's banana time, baby. Smack friend on Rosie, saw all 4 Borsa, all 4 Rosie Law, double slow, and Gum Lightning. Yep. I mean, just having access to Borsalino and Sakazuki plus Mamarang. It's all the cringe elements that you need. It's banana time. Red Blue Ace is a locals deck. He is in like chill mode right now. I mean, so is Mihawk. What up, Malpopo? 7 stream streak. That's awesome. Maybe it's because I don't lack self-awareness. but when I play more than 2 Borsalino as Rosie, I know I'm the villain. It's because I don't lack... Yeah, that... Okay, that makes sense. At first I was like, well, that sentence is confusing. Good. You should know you're the villain. So 12 searches and filter every turn. I mean, that's still a crazy high roll. I mean, when Rosie got it, he got it for sure. But like, if they see it that much, that's crazy. Really, the Rosie high roll is like, do they have it from the beginning? That's the question. Like, if they only search once, but then they just still fucking have like 4 Rosie Laws in a row. Like Rosie Law, Saka Mama, Saka, GGL. That's when it's a high roll. I finished my banana. I don't have anything to eat for lunch today. Not looking good. I wouldn't even bring Mono or Ace to locals. Well, just bring it to your extra grand battle. Run into 2 aces in a row. See 0 8-cost new gates. You'll have a good time. Play 3 Borsa against Boa. On Kalgara. Felt no remorse. Boa. Yeah, we don't. We don't even need to feel bad about that. What up, Jeff? Me when I hit my triggers. Am I the problem? You are. Rosie High rolls and Mama, not searchable cards. I mean, Mama just adds on to it for sure. Mama adds on to it, but I think I would stand by my opinion of, like, do you have everything on curve from the start? Because the only Rosie low roll is missing 4 cost law or missing first Rosie law, right? But yeah, like the truest high roll. I mean, if he had Norinor, Beam Sword, and Mama, then that's multiple. Craft is back. We're still doing what we said we would do. What do you think of this, Raftera? For a Supernova list. It's so hard to build for Mihawk right now because we can't actually test anything. What up, Jay? Actually following the stream title, not possible. Challenge impossible. We did do Yellow Kid. We can look at it, see what you think. Call missing 4 cost a low roll. Yeah, but like if you miss your 4 costs, then okay. But like miss 4 costs, then miss first Rosie Law, right? Because I know you don't always have the 4 cost, or it's not even, you don't even care about playing the 4 cost. But I mean, like in a matchup where you really need to see 4 cost on curve, and you miss it, that starts your like potential low roll, is what I'm saying. Like just missing your first key cards on curve. Like if you miss first Rosie Law, you're kind of in a bad spot. And then the game can get away from you, right? Like, man, what was it? It was one of the global games for True Noise Cup. I think it was France versus whatever. France versus Singapore? Maybe? But it was like Emu versus Rosie. Rosie missed their 4 costs. And they just lost tempo and could never come back. Even though that's like a decent matchup for Rosie, right? You show the kid deck? Yeah. We'll go over that. Plus 1 cost 9 cost Mihawk, 1 7 Shanks, 1 2 cost Killer, 4 Kinemon, 2 stage, 1 cost 7 Hody Jones. But that's not Supernova then. That's like our that's just the slash build, yeah. We did a slash build too. We did a Wano and a slash. This was the slash one. This is a flex spot. This could be 9 cost Mihawk. This could be anything. This could be 1 9 cost Mihawk, 1 7 cost Shanks. But we're not running 6 cost Law. Yeah, missing first Rosie Law for sure. Yeah, the matchup actually seemed worse because of like Sakazuki and stuff somehow. Oh yeah, buff Law, that's true. Decided to come to my old Union Town last second to play a 3v3 with my team into 20 games of OP in the last like 3 sets. Damn. Good luck. Supernova slash hybrid is the way. Yeah, I think it's either slash or Supernova slash. maybe I could see Wano with like 7 cost Shanks being okay, but it really depends on the meta. Like, I actually think the best build into G Luffy is Wano with 7 cost Shanks. At least from my own testing. But into Teach, probably the Supernova, but I'm not sure. What up, Lysol? Yeah, we need the sim update, like, just to keep it real. We really need that, and that's, I've been clarifying that. This was the Wano list for people just tuning into, and then we'll look at Kid right now as well. This was like, I don't know, something I wanted to test. This is 9 2Ks, and we have 4, 8, 10, 12 targets off of 6 cost Mihawk. But we're missing we're missing, like, I don't know. We need a 7 or 8 or a 9. It's kind of like we just kind of omitted them from these builds, but it's really hard. It's really hard to try and come up with more lists without being able to test things. The problem is this isn't on the sim yet, so it's like I can't really test, you know, for this deck either. Keep is okay, but it's closer now. It seems pretty bad for Rosie, I'm not gonna lie. Is there CS tonight? No, no CS. EGB probably Wano. Yeah, EGB I will definitely cook Wano more. Oh, I meant to we were gonna do Red Green Odin as the last one. I forgot about that. I don't know, let me know what you guys think about this. Our idea was, you know, just throw in all the new cards. Apu seems good as the new 2K. Drake I like. As a green player, I just love this card so much. This Cavendish seems okay. Hawkins, just because we don't really have a better extra slot here. And then 444 for the new cards. Or 4-4 for the new Killer and Kid. 4 Borsa. Raigo's a flex spot, and so is Room. And I think, I don't know, I think we just want to max our searches, so we're running for the event plus the Luffy. Because we don't have a, you know, only 4 search I think is kind of risky. It has a trigger too, so like we can always get value from it, like it replaces itself if it's a life. Cut Borsa because fuck that card. I mean, if you want this deck to be viable in any sense, you gotta run 4 Borsa, I think. You have a 3-on-3 tomorrow? Nice. What are you playing? EGB regionals are coming soon, so that's hype. Nice. I have... No. I'm so fucking sad, bro. I have 1 flagship that I might not even be able to go to. And I have 1 extra grand battle next month. But they're both pre-starter. I'm so fucking sad. I have an extra grand on the 6th. That one I'm also not even sure if I can go to yet. Because of work and stuff. I'm just not motivated because I don't know. I don't like the extra grand battle meta right now. Oh, the other card, the 6 cost Rouge, I kind of want to try, but we just didn't put it in. I mean, you could maybe run something without Borsa, but I would never not start with 4 of this in this deck. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, GU is pretty strong. I don't have the deck built out still. And like, I'm pretty sure he's dying. Starter deck meta or OP17 onwards, I just don't think the deck is gonna, maybe I'd be wrong, but I think the deck is gonna fall off a bit. So like I can't commit. It's too late. It's like too late to commit to GU. But I have been practicing him still, like on the sim and stuff. But I think he's pretty good in extra grand battle too. He just Gavin just won his second one with GU. The 3-drop killer on KO searcher. Oh, I forgot about that one. Wait, hold on. This one, yeah. Ah, but it's counterless. Why is this counterless? That's crazy. What a shit, like, value thing for a kid. Wish I got one of my flagships for after the starter. Yeah, I think just going with Boa, because I mean you could take Yellow Bonnie. Blue Gunko will get new Red Rock surely. Oh, GU stays, but I'm expecting it to die. People start taking the weenie hate for GU and L, then GU and LGU die. Means people remove the weenie hate, then the weenie decks can come back. Yeah, it'll depend on a few things, right? I don't think an L dies though, unfortunately, from the whatchamacallit, like the starter decks. I think some decks have slightly better matchups into him. Maybe if Kuzan just like wrecks an L, because Mihawk, it'll just be a better matchup for Mihawk now. But I don't think you could call it favored for Mihawk. It'll just be like much closer. If Kuzan can actually beat an L, then maybe. If he becomes meta too. I think GU Luffy is the real loser, unfortunately. And even then, like, I don't know, with the starter deck and like 7-cost Shanks and stuff, I think Mihawk can beat GU. So it's not like the biggest thing in the world. Like, you just run Rayleigh and shit, right? So I don't care if GU stays. But my main point is just like, I don't want to spend, it still would cost me like 150 to finish, like 150 bucks probably to finish building out GU, and then it's not a deck that I really love playing that much, so I'm just kind of giving up my better chances of getting the Yamato cereal, I guess. But like if I was really motivated right now and I wanted to win like a Yamato cereal, I would probably just play GU Luffy. I think it's probably the best pick for like the sphere of decks that I play. If a deck is pre-17, 17 will kill it because 17 is the anniversary set and they kill every set before them every time. I mean, like in a general sense, yeah, sure, but there's still decks that will survive, right? Nine percent expecting GU to die. Be playing Gugu on whatever color she is, and then Mihawk. Yeah, I don't think an L dies, but he could go down even more. I think anything changes till Nami gets shot in the kneecaps. I don't even think Nami is good. She's still just kind of like coasting off of being good against an L, like for real. I think the starter made gives Kuzan a chance to be meta. This is a super vanilla Kuzan list, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know what else you really do besides like you have a few cards you can kind of tech in if you want, but that's about it. I think Kuzan and Kid got very good support from the star decks, and then Mihawk steals Zoro cards and probably becomes playable again. Oh yeah, we didn't rank them. We could do a little, we could do a tier list thing. Yeah, I never finished building out GU. Otherwise I would just take it. I couldn't, man. I spent like 80 bucks getting half of the parts and Galdinos, and I was just like, bro, I have one prisoner. I have one prisoner. I just couldn't. I was having too much fun with Yamato too. I've just been playing like Yamato and Ace. Just waiting. What am I doing? Okay. That doesn't help. Just fucking do this, I guess. We didn't build out any Sabo or Katakuri decks just because I don't play those leaders, so I don't really know. I mean, Katakuri seems pretty simple, but Sabo I really wouldn't know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the sixth one? What am I missing? Ah, Luffy. Luffy, Scooby-Doo. Ace, the most fun decks the game has made in a while. Yeah, they're pretty fun. The real deck to play is Green Shanks, baby. Best deck in format. New green boss monster. We win everything. Rest a card. Rest one of your opponent's cards. Then your entire board gains 4,000 power. Come on. Is G Bonnie that bad in this meta? Want to try an El Mihawk later? No, because I can't. I need to wait. I need to wait till we get the Mihawk. Like, just using Odin's not going to be enough. I want to see how the 6-cost Mihawk feels. Because we don't have the sim still bugged. Yeah, GU is a Loki victim. Some mistakes yesterday in the sim. I also don't know which card gets placed on top when using the 5-cost Nami blocker. Oh, yeah, it's confusing as fuck on the sim, right? Because you like, is it the left that goes first or is it the right? He doesn't really kill GU, even in current meta. I don't mind if opponent uses Viper. Yeah. I think that's true. Some people I think conflate like popping my Bon Clay to like me not being able to still just play Buggy Prisoner, Boa, and then restand event next turn. Like, you know what I mean? From the GU point of view. Oh yeah, RG Luffy is gonna be mwah. We built out a RG Luffy list too earlier. I'm actually really excited, but I need people to stop playing Teach, bro. That matchup will not be doable. I don't think it'll be doable, even with like 7-cost Luffy, but we'll have to try. GU falls off, then Blackberry becomes more of a threat. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I think Blackbeard loses to enough decks. And we'll have to see how these do. What if this is it? All these are in B and these are C for some reason. That's it. It's done. Ace mentioned, we up. Game is too expensive to pay for something you don't really like. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Also, I didn't have any tournaments besides the one extra grand battle, and then I was waiting to see what I got for my July flagships and stuff. And it's just like so... none of them are starter deck legal. And one of them I don't even know if I can go to. So it's like, damn. Teach is easy matchup for RG. That's one not even you can put in the even or favored column. I'm sorry. I would have to comment on your RG tier list if you did that. Everything C, Mihawk A. Alright, Rowan's fucking spitting fire. Holy shit. Damn. How should we do this? Like, let's do top meta contender. Can break into meta. Still bad. Dog. Or should this be wild card? Wild card, still bad. Dog. I think Mihawk. It really depends on the meta, right? But I do think this will help his Enel matchup. Make Nami probably even easier from like the starter cards. Nami doesn't change, you still win. You have to build a list that can beat GU, but I think you have text for GU. You have more text for GU and Luffy or Enel now. And I think Teach is fine. You just gotta make sure we're running the right list. But I think Teach will probably still end up being around 50-50 just because of Teach being so consistent. So then it's like slightly 50-50 to slightly losing an L. 50-50 GU probably, if not favored, depending on your list. You can make a list that's favored into GU with Mihawk. I 100% think you can. But I don't know if that translates to everything else. So like 50-50 at worst for GU. 50-50 at best for an L. Around 50-50 for Teach. Favored into Nami. Probably still lose Yamato and Red Ace, but those are like going to be rogue decks at that point. That's pretty good. I think that immediately makes you a top meta contender. I actually think Kuzan might be top meta contender too, but this is purely just crazy speculation. Because we don't know. Just put Sabo and F. Mihawk, Kuzan, Kid, Kata, Zoro, starter deck 21, every other deck, Sabo. Okay. Everyone's shitting on Sabo. I kind of did too. But I've had a few people that I respect kind of tell me like there might be something there, so we gotta cook. So I don't know. What up, Zebulon? Mocap going second against Teach as a RG Luffy felt okay. It's winnable, but I would say okay is not a good word to describe it. We tested against Rowan the other week. Going first felt like a 90-10, but we actually were super close to winning the one we went second. But we also did, I forgot what we did. I think Rowan didn't play around Brook, and that was the only reason we had a shot. Yeah, he swung with an extra 10 cost, and if he had just left the second one up, there was no possible lethal. I think GU cooks current Mihawk. I'm talking, this is post-starter. Also, I think you could beat GU with a list for Mihawk even right now. That might be cope, but I think you can. Because I've done like, I don't know. You could just run like a 10 key 7 cost Shanks build. I think you can get there. But yeah, we're not even worrying about that. This is post starter, right? So Kuzan We're going super wide. So what you do is against the Nell, you go 6 cost Garp into Aramaki. And you just start fucking wrecking shop. The problem is, I don't know if you can take second against the Nell, even as Kuzan. So you might have to do something like Isho on 5. But it doesn't matter, because yeah, even if you go Isho on 5, they can still play an L. I mean, you probably try to go Isho on 5 and then Garp Kuzan, then L. I probably don't need to. I think it's just Garp Aramaki, Garp Kuzan, stun the 6 cost. And yeah, you go second because you can just play Bluegrass on 4, right? You play Bluegrass on 4. Even if they remove it, you have Garp Aramaki on 6. And then at that point, like, you might be going down to like 2. But then once you have Garp Aramaki, you're at like 2 life. You probably stabilize, right? Probably. Not sure though. Mihawk will be BDIF. It'll be our fault if we don't make it. BDF. Yeah. Green decks be everything. I mean, I was giving him a lot of 50-50s. I love Mihawk be on the tier list without a starter. Yeah, that's true. I actually keep forgetting it's just the Zoro starter deck. Like, not even as a meme. Where's Odin? RG Odin? I don't know. Because I actually have to test that. Like, I have no clue if that's actually good. On 8 Apu? I mean, you can just run Zoro and Rayleigh. Odin benefited the most? I don't know about that. Dude, what do you expect a Green Coper to do, bro? Like, what do you expect? I don't think it's cope, though. I don't think it's cope at all to say that Mihawk's, like, good into the meta. I'm just saying, I'm gonna let some people I know cook Sabo, and if it has a shot, it has a shot. BT stayed with RG Luffy. All his 10 costs were also at the bottom of his deck, so I think it was fraudulent. That is pretty fraudulent. I think Rowan played 3 10 costs back to back on us. Even, like, didn't play around Brook, swung with 2 of them one time, and then we barely lost, but he still had the counter or whatever. I haven't lost a GU yet as Mihawk, but I'm running 7 cost Shanks. That build loses to no badly. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like again, I'm not a good GU player. I'm decent. I'm okay, right? I'm okay. Like I have enough reps on GU that I'm like okay with the deck, right? I played the Wano Mihawk list with 7 cost Shanks. I fucking going first or second didn't matter. Was just consistently beating myself on GU pretty easily. So that means I would probably lose to some of the better, like an actual good GU Luffy, right? But I don't know. Like Shanks just helps you get to the 10 cost Beppo turns where it actually just fucks them up. And like Shanks is so good in that matchup because it's like RG Luffy, right? Where like even if they were playing not swinging with some of their characters, you just rest them with Shanks. Like being able to rest Croc or Prisoner every single time with Shanks, and then like also having Beppo on top of that is really, really good. I think it's cope to say null is 50-50. I mean, I said slightly favored to up to 50-50. It's if it was already like just a slightly unfavored matchup for Mihawk for a fully teched Mihawk list into an L, like being able to add in Odin and stuff. Like if you run Odin and 5 cost Tashigi, like I don't know, man. The best case scenario, depending on what the NL lists are like at the time, is that it becomes like pretty much 50-50. Like the best Mihawk players at the end of OP15 Like, you had to be a really good NL player if you didn't want to just get destroyed by someone who could just take advantage of you, right? Five games on GU and feel unstoppable. I don't know where the false confidence is coming from. Play a couple more when you don't open 2-2 and you'll realize how bad it is. When there's a kitchen on fire, you know why. It was the Saba copers. This isn't even from people who like cope Saba though. So that's why I'm like, alright, I'll let you guys cook. Beating yourself on GU is wild. What do you mean? What? Did I say something weird? Alright. We're getting into the weeds. All I was saying is, best case scenario could be close to 50-50 against Anel, and as long as Mihawk has that, he's in a good spot. I think Kid, I will say, Kid is my sleeper pick. Kid is my sleeper pick. Yeah, sorry, we're still going over this. We should probably throw RG Luffy in here, though. This RG Luffy. And then, is there anything else? I don't think I can put Odin in, because that's just my own personal, like, kind of cope thing. Is there anything else? I don't think there is, right? We'll definitely put this. Dude, I mean, I want to put RG here. I'm not going to lie. Like, literally, with 7 cost Luffy, too, you can kind of fight back for board against Enel. I just don't know what the lists will feel like, because you might have to cut 10 cost Shanks, and if you do, I don't know. I think you might put yourself in a situation where you like don't have as good of a Nami matchup again. But I mean, like, Rickmaster Flash was still beating Nami's, and he took out Shanks, and he wasn't running Luna either. But I don't think you can really look at like Rickmaster Flash's results and put the, whenever I make these tier lists, I'm more of a general thing, right? It's like more of a general look. Joe being set on a list for GU. I'm in between running Brook or Luna. I like Brook. I'm a Brook stan. I will run Brook at least 1 or 2 copies no matter what. Don't think Shanks is why we win Nami. I rarely played it. I think it helped. I think it helped a lot. It made it just so much easier to, like, if they're gonna play 3 new gates, bro, a Shanks will help you win that. But Nami's, I don't know, Nami's are cutting down on new gates too. But they need it for mirror. I'm not saying you need Shanks for Nami. I'm just saying, like, if you start cutting, if you start changing the deck too much, and then you're like, if it's not good into a Nell, if it's not good into Nami, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, one of the reasons we started playing Shanks again was for, like, 4 new gate Nami. You know what I mean? And it was good into other matchups too. Kind of good into Enel if you could keep your board wide enough. I think Saba will be decent. Usually decks that the community underestimate the most become decent. Yeah, that's fair. I think he'll be alright. I'll keep him in wild card, I think. I'm gonna say Luffy is still bad. What up, No? Hola. Starter 30 has felt really good into Sabo and Yellow Kid. Starter 30? Is that Luffy and Ace? We're not looking at him because this is only the only star deck meta. Yeah, I'm thinking about it of like 2 players of equal skill level kind of like fighting each other, right? What do you guys think about Katakuri? Because I don't know. Nami's easy matchup for Mihawk, RG, UG. I think it depends on the Nami list a bit for RG. It depends on either player's list, to be honest. Because, I mean, I can tell you, dude, it wasn't that good. Before we started switching things around, like, it really was not that great for RG. Like, if they just go girl, Nami, Robin, 3 new gates in a row, like, you just can't win as RG. Like, I'm sorry, but it's really hard if you're not running other stuff. Like, if you're just running, like, 7-cost Zoro. But as the Nami list changed, then it became easier again for a little bit for Luffy, I feel like. Kata sucks even after having to start in peak purple cards like Mama around. The leader ain't ever getting his 15 minutes. It's true. It's true, bro. It's true. Like, even Mihawk, if we're not running 9-cost Mihawk and we're only running like 3 Law and Beppo, there is the chance of just like not seeing enough top end and then you can't win against Nami, right? Or if they're running a shit ton of Rayleighs. Like, that's the other thing too, bro. Like, if you're RG, if you're any green deck, and you're playing against Nami, and they're on some, like, super cringe, like, 4-6 cost Rayleigh build, you miss Laboon, like, dude, you're just fucked. I think there's too much variance with certain things to ever be like... Nami's never actually truly, like, a free matchup unless you're, like, specifically... certain builds of like Mihawk or like Lucy, I would say. I think Lucy actually has the best, like most consistently free matchup into Nami is probably Lucy, because no matter what he does, like running the Bardo and the Cavendish honestly just makes the matchup even better for Lucy. And Nami, Robin, 3 new gates in a row. I guess dude, but I mean, like when I was the start of OP15, or not the start, but like OP15, when I was playing Luffy, trying to for my CS qualifier, like that's what I was hitting, because everyone was still on girl. They had just switched to 4 new gates because Luffy before they played new gate, Luffy like had a pretty good matchup into Nami. It was really weird because at the start of OP15 it felt like pretty easy for Luffy. You just play double attack, 2 double attacks with 1 or 2 Dawn Restanders, smash face, and have Zoro. Like you're chilling. But once they started playing 4 new gates, like it just made it harder. You know what I mean? But it's not that hard. It's not that hard for Nami to go take first, hit Nami on 5. If they hit Nami on 5, that means they're drawing extra cards. It's not hard for them to have... And this is when they were still running girl, too. And if you hit 1 new gate on curve, your chances of having the second one are higher, which makes your chances of having the third one way higher. Especially if you're running 4, right? RG Luffy can't handle that. Mihawk and Lucy can handle that curve from Nami, even from them, right? Like, even that high of a curve. Kata on 6 gets 2 bodies of Paraspero and Baby Kata in a 5-7 Kata. The 5-7 Kata is really good. I think that card's fucking good. I'll say probably. Because, like, even this Luffy is, like, he's probably going to be okay. He's just not going to be able to, like, fight into the meta, right? I'm going to keep Sabo as my wild card. I'm going to say Zoro is probably still bad. Maybe Katakuri and Sabo are my 2 wild cards. Start playing RG. Nami's had mainly been on 2 new gates. I found it a lot easier to manage. Yeah, I mean, they started on, like, 0-2, and then they bumped it to 4. I mean, Shanks is good against Enel sometimes, but only if you're, like, able to still manage and keep a board, right? I find Shanks amazing against Nami. if I could keep a decent board and set up a Shanks and then do my Zoro turns, like I just feel like I can beat Nami every time as RG, right? Outside of that like insane curve of theirs. That's why I like Shanks. It just made it like I didn't have to like pray they don't get as many triggers, and I didn't have to like just try and brute force it, you know? I also found that I could kind of like end the matchup faster if I could go Shanks into Zoro Zoro and then kind of end the game from there. But yeah, just on like vanilla, I don't know, on a vanilla Luffy list, if the vanilla RG, if Nami is running 4 new gates and they draw at least like 1 to 2, I think it's a lot harder. They were also running Rayleigh. A lot of Namis in Japan were running Rayleigh before people switched to it in the West as well. So it's just like everything was at risk of dying if you didn't have Laboon. It basically became like Lucy, where it's like if you have Laboon plus multiple Zoros and a Dawn restander, like you're fine probably. But if not, like you could just get fucking bombed at any moment. Put in Rayleigh into Teach. Yeah, I know some people have been talking about that. That is cringe. That is pretty cringe. That's very cringe. I think this is what I would do. But yeah, the reason I stopped playing RG was because 4 new gate Nami, plus teching in Rayleigh, and then cause Mihawk. The Mihawk was just played a lot over here. And I felt pretty confident into the matchup, but like it was just a thing of it was the same thing where if Mihawk saw what he needed, he was favored against you. If you're RG. I don't think there's any real debate on that, to be honest. Like even Madoka and Sylvan said it. Is Lucy still viable? Yeah, I think so. Lucy is a good sleeper one for sure. I would say Kid is my dark horse. And these two seem like decent. And then RG is going to be fucking really good. It's literally just like, can we figure out the Teach matchup? Because you got to figure it out going second, and then you got to figure it out going first to try and make it not like a 90-10 matchup like it feels like, right? I think Lucy is a kind of bit of a dark horse contender because you can see it. You can see how well it's done, right? 1-2 regionals in OP16, which is kind of fucking crazy. They just dodged all their bad matchups and hit a bunch of Namis, seems like, which is great. Like in Top Cut, at least. People say Lucy is really good against Teach, but I don't know. Every time I see Abster play against a Lucy, he like just destroys them by playing smart and keeping them at 3. But even he has said like if they see everything they need, it can be hard as Teach. So I don't know. What if we switch this to like just the full meta? The full meta alchemist. Full meta alchemist. This is not where they're going. I'm just pulling these leaders in for now. Let me know if I'm missing anything. We don't have to do too many. I'll just keep all the main ones plus these ones we were just looking at. Let's like he just teach versus Lucy. Yeah, losing to Giyu and Nanel and not having the best matchup into Rosie's not that great. Why did Bandai make the RG Luffy leader Supernova? There's no synergy. Is it Supernova? It is, yeah. What do you mean, dude? You can play Cavendish. You can out Shiryu and you can pop their 8 costs decently. It's harder to KO the 12 cost or the 10 cost. And I think whatchamacallit? I think in the end, as long as Teach can survive and spam the 10 costs, then you can beat Lucy. But I don't know, because I've only seen like a few games of it. I mean, one of them, Abster decked out the Lucy, and then the other one I was watching, just he got to the point where it was impossible for Lucy. Do you remember when we played Cavendish and RG Luffy? That's how bad it was, bro. Yeah, let us know. Let us know from some like just generic testing. Dude, what am I missing here? There's definitely a few other leaders that I need to have here. Right now, what? Giyu, Enel, Teach, Rosie. Rosie, we're missing Rosie. Rosie definitely goes in here. I mean, they're like the top 5 decks for me right now. I know I'm still missing some. What is like... Hold on. I have an easy way to just look this up. Oh, yeah. Yamato. We'll put Lucy. We're literally talking about it. We didn't put it in. Red Ace, Shanks, Sengoku. Yeah, that's probably. I'll throw in RB. Hold on, you guys can't see anything for a second. You're screwing one sec. Shanks. I think Red Shanks is okay. I don't understand why people are putting Sky Luffy in anything like in these lists. I really don't understand. I'll put Kalgara though. I think Kalgara is actually like a little bit of a dark horse right now because of G Luffy being so good. And maybe Buggy, just because he's a new leader. We'll do all the OP16 leaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have all of them. Alright, I think this is probably fine. Yeah, we definitely, Yamato definitely gets to go into the tier list. Alright, top decks right now. Dude, I'm this is, oh wait, this is after starter deck. Let's do like currently, I guess. And just keep all the starter decks down here for a second. Kind of hate to put 5 leaders in tier 1, but it's like kind of true to me. Like either of, it's really hard. Teach could be 1.5. Nami could be 1.5. I don't know if I could ever really call NL 1.5 right now. But like if there's a lot of Teach and Nami, he kind of is. What up, Druid? Good morning. Color is constantly top 5 of global rank ladder. That's why I know it's a bad matchup for Goofy. Yeah, we played some Kalgar last time and beat like 3 GUs in a row, and I even misplayed really bad on one of the games, and we still didn't get punished. Got a random question. Would you trade your Porcus D Ace SP, the OP16 one, for 2 ETB? Wait, what? But they are Surging Sparks Elite Trainer. Oh, Elite Trainer box and turn you to. I have no clue. I'm sorry. I have no clue what like English Pokemon prices are. I don't even know what the English SP Ace is going for. Ask why it's a bad matchup besides Borsa? What? Oh, why Kalgara and GU? It's not Borsa, it's Wiper. Wiper plus going super wide, and in this case, Wiper does matter. Like, Wiper does fuck up GU because, one, it's searchable and you can easily play 2 in a game. And it's the fact that you're, like, you can play it on curve almost always, and then you wipe their 2Ks, and then just swing into their buggy, and even if they can survive that, like the next turn they're fucked. You just go super wide with 6 to 8K bodies, and you control the shit out of his board. It's why like Ace is good into GU Luffy too. It's essentially the same thing. You just don't wipe the weenies as much. Or as early. What up, Squiggle? Bonnie tier 0 for sure. Yes, I will put her in tier 0 but save it for the last. Emu in 1.5 or 2? Maybe. I need to go get some water. Give me 1 sec, guys. We're dying. Sorry. We're back. I mean, you could put Emu in here. I don't know if I'll put it. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, this is just jungle meta, right? Any one of these decks could be the best deck at any given tournament, in my opinion, right now. Okay. Be alright. Yeah, I'm good. I just need some water. I just like coughed, but it did the thing where like I coughed and it made me cough more. I almost died. Create the Bonnie tier. The old goat deserves it, even if in the retirement for the good old times. I mean, I don't know why. Why would we make a Bonnie tier? I think you could put like Bonnie like tier 2 or 3. I don't think that's that crazy. Depending on which one is at the top. Although Bonnie, the only deck Bonnie really beats is like Nami out of these ones. And Rosie going first, I guess. But I think Rosie Wasaka, I don't know. It would depend. Alright, hold on. Sorry, we didn't finish. Yamato, I would still, I don't know, man. Yamato just has a great teach matchup. Luffy's not that bad. You can beat Enel going first. You beat Rosie going first. Nami's really tough. Like, out of the top 5 leaders, the only actual, like, really tough matchup is Nami. But Yamato loses to itself a lot. And the consistency is really bad. In terms of, like, just hitting a consistent high enough power over the course of, like, you know, 5 to 10 rounds is really bad. Just compared to something that's broken like Enel, right? Lucy, probably this. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. These are waiting. We're not ranking these yet. This is not tier 3. This is just like start deck leaders. Just as like a very generic thing. I'm gonna put these here in tier 1.5, and you'll just have to know that like Yamato and Ace are essentially like doable. They're okay, given depending on what's the best leaders at the time, right? Like if it's something like this where Enel is really bad and like no one's playing him, he's like actually tier 1.5, then like Ace is okay. Then Ace is pretty decent. Like if the meta looks something like this, right? And there's like GU Luffy's the most played deck. But if it's not, if like GU's third or something, and he's still there's still a ton of Enel, shit like that. I don't know. Like these, and then Sengoku, I don't know, man. Sengoku is kind of weird. There really should be like a tier 1.75 that I would put these 3. And Kalgara is super dependent on the meta as well. Like literally all of these decks are just like depending on what the top 3 actual best decks, because the top 5 here, it would become like a top 2 or 3. Like depending on play rates and what the meta is at the time. Which would create the real tier 1, tier 1.5, and then these are all tier 1.75 that change based on, I mean, maybe we should just do it that way. I don't know, but because it all depends on whatever the top 3 actual best decks are at the time, in my opinion at least. Then these can change too. So this is not like this wouldn't work as like a static tier list in my mind. It's just like things would move around. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. But like the potential is a 1.5. And these are all like pretty much just constant tier 1s, right? Like so many people are dropping Enel in the West because they don't want to lose to Galdino Nami and Teach, right? And like you can even lose to Luffy and Rosie as Enel. There's no guarantee, right? Lose dice against Rosie, you can lose. GU sees the right hand that he needs, you can lose, right? Going first or second. So, yeah. Now if we add the starter decks in too, I mean, like, probably tier 3. I'll just keep these guys in tier 3. Katakuri, maybe tier 2. This is where it actually gets hard. Sabo, I don't know, so I just put him in tier 3. This is where it gets really hard, and we'd have to, like, make some decisions to figure out where it actually goes. Taking Wiper and Rosie for the 3-on-3? That probably makes sense. I wouldn't really play Wiper and Rosie, but for a 3-on-3, I kind of get it. RBAs could potentially be a smidge higher, because lots of leaders struggle in the 8K, and Galdino's very strong. Yeah, I don't know. You can make the argument, but I'm also going off of just, like, play rates right now. Not a lot of people are playing Red Blue Ace. I don't know. Like, you don't even have that much of a good matchup into Rosie anymore. You're still good against Nami. GU can beat you. You die to teach, and you lose to a Nell. Like, I can't. I don't think I can put it higher. Galdino Nami is annoying, but, like, I don't think it's that crazy. It's super dumb. It's super dumb. I know. But it doesn't, like, make any of Nami's bad matchups better, if that makes sense. It just makes her a more overall consistently cringe leader of, like, being able to do that. Like, more stall power. Buggy? I'm putting Buggy at tier 2. Yeah, it does suck, though. Wait, is it 40 for one? Isn't it only... It's, like, cheap for you guys in the West. One copy of Galdino is, like, 35, 40 for us right now, which is fucking crazy. Alright, in order to do this, I think we have to just decide what we think the actual, like, best 3 decks could be. I think we have to make a little choice here. Let's do this. Let's say, okay, the weenie hate is just too much for Anel and GU, and like the 3 best decks become Teach, Nami, Rosie, because they can kind of handle it, right? Or let's just say for now, the weenie hate, I don't think I can put Anel in 1.5. Because I think if Anel still beats Mihawk and Kuzan and Kid, like, he's just fucking really good, right? Like, this is really funny. Ironically, because here's the thing. The starter deck buffed leaders, like, this beats Nami. This new Kuzan probably beats Nami. Kid, not sure, but can probably, like, hold his own against Nami, right? All these buffed leaders are good against Nami. Rosie, I think it doesn't change too much one way or the other. Teach, but here's the thing: is like the generic buff of just having stronger power creep cards does make it better into like Rosie and Teach, into everything, right? So I think Nami's not as good. Plus, you still die to Teach, right? So I think it's actually something like this. And then Rosie becomes 1.5. Just follow my line of thinking here, okay? The Nami dumpsters, the Giga cringe that is Penelope. Sometimes I'm happy about that too. Not gonna lie. I think we were playing Red Ace the other day and we hit that Anel who just saw perfect going first. And I fucking crashed out, and I was like, this is why I don't give a shit that Nami is popular in the meta. And I'm like, I'm fucking happy every time a Nami stomps in an L. I was thinking about, I was like, damn, I crashed the fuck out during that game. I was thinking about it. Nami just cozy gaming leader, not that crazy or tanky, you draw a lot and the heal's completely balanced. Alright. Sure. Follow your heart, move all those green dicks up a tier. We're not done. We're not done yet. We're not done. God damn it. But then if like these are the two best decks, then Luffy's up here too. Like, you know what I mean? This is so hard. But I need a starting point to be like, okay, the new buffs hurt Enel and Luffy. Like as leaders. Because otherwise it's just like, we're just guessing at too many things, right? Kuzan? Kuzan? Could Kuzan ever be tier 1? I'm a green coper, not a blue coper. Yeah, Nami way easier to counter than. Enel doesn't really have any counters besides he has 2 counters now in Teach and Nami. That's it. For like meta viable decks. Enel doesn't even have any rogue decks that beat him. Like at least Emu had some weird rogue decks that could like kind of beat him. There are no like actual other real like meta viable counters to Enel. It's literally just these 2 decks, which is crazy. Like even other decks that we thought, like even a fucking yellow Enel that's like kind of tech to beat purple Enel, they can just lose. I mean, some other yellow decks, sure, they do well into it. RG can farm Goofy? Yes, for sure, definitely. But the problem is, if Teach is tier 1, RG is never tier 1. Because it's not Nami versus an L levels of bad, it's fucking bad. Maybe it gets better though. I was talking to Fancy Munchlax the other day, trying to talk shop, see what we could do. He has a few ideas that I think are pretty good. We'll have to see. 7 cost Luffy is gonna be good. Don't get me wrong. Cause you can get an extra attack in for 2 turns going first before they play their 10 cost. And like if you have your Garp or whatever on the field, you can minus their Shiryu and like hopefully get rid of it, right? It's a 7 cost, so it doesn't get fucked by Vasco. But I don't even know if 7 cost Luffy is a card we can run at 4. It's probably like a 3 of. Alright. This is hard, bro. This is so hard. Penelope and GU. Oh, that's why Jay said that. Yeah, RG Luffy wants this to be best deck in format, like literally. Like if GU and Nami are two best decks in format, instant boom, like so clear this easy, bro. Because RG Luffy is good against Rosie, sucks against Teach. He's not great against Enel. Kuzan, I feel like RG has a good shot. Not sure though. Like, of course, Luna and shit is good, but Kuzan going wide with a bunch of AKs is not good for Luffy because then those are 9s. Those are 9s swinging at you. And unless you got like 3 Lunas, that might be kind of a rough matchup. You know what I mean? You need at least like 1 Nami Luna for that matchup, at least. But then you also need like a pretty good curve. But the Luffy will be good too. It's gonna be interesting. That 7 cost Luffy is essentially Sakazuki for RG Luffy, just not as good because it's obviously not a good card because it's red. Um, Sakazuki getting it for the next turn is actually fucking insane. And I after seeing the card in play more and having used it myself, I think they overtuned Sokka for sure. So maybe we could do this, right? Kid, Kid might be okay against Luffy, the RG. Might be decent against GU too. I'm not sure. This is not. We're not getting anywhere with this though, huh? RG Teach match reminds me of 09 Bonnie vs Teach. Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. It might be even worse. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know that sounds crazy, but it might be worse. Cause at least Bonnie had like techs you could do. Just be like, okay, I'm running 3 Zoro and 2 Smoker, or like 3 or 4 Smoker. Or was Smoker out in OP9? But cause I was doing okay against Teach when I was running my fully teched like Teach list. 4 Hody. I was running 6 cost Hawkins too, because it made it hard for them to KO shit. 3 to 4 Zoro. And then you run all the, like, Yamashi did a good job. He was running, you run the film 2K Luffy. You just go super wide. Like, you didn't even have to play Zoro actually. You kind of needed to go second. But yeah, it feels like that matchup for sure. Sokka's overtuned. I think Galdino is still better. No, I think Sakazuki's a better card. I think Galdino is just more generic, so people see it like that. But if you want to put that into the argument, then that's fair. Alright, I think the best way to approach this is to go back to the idea that, like, the weenie hate makes GU and Enel, like, temporarily go down to like 1.5, right? Then what would be a good leader into Nami and Teach? It could be something like this. Like, if these are the 2 top decks that remain, then I think something like this could be good. On the premise that Kuzan is good into Nami and Teach, which I don't know if that's correct. Because if these 2 are here, Enel has a hard time going back into tier 1. And then, like, Yamato. Oh, this is fucking hard, bro. I would probably just do this, though. Let's, like, keep things kind of simple. Kalgara would probably go down to 2 if it was something like this. Sengoku, I have no fucking clue. Lucy, I would still put here. And then what beats like Kuzan and Mihawk? Maybe Enel, right? So it could be something like this. We just end up with like another semi-jungle format. Where at any point, I would say like these 3 decks would be rotating in and out of tier 1. Or we just do something like this, right? The problem is we don't have an actual good, like, maybe this is okay. Actually, maybe this is okay, because, like, one of 2 things is going to happen. Either GU falls off, or GU and Enel fall off. Or, like, Nami and Teach just aren't as, like, playable. Because this is a good square meta right here. I just put Rosie up here most of the time because it's like a dark horse, like 5th Pentagon guy. But yeah, I think I would do this. I think I would do this. As like a guess. Just as a guess for like the day 1 the starter decks come out, but people are still playing all these leaders. We just made the exact same tier list, but it took an hour and a half, and we just put these in 1.5. It's pretty funny. BY Teach versus RG is def worse than Bonnie Teach. Yeah, I can agree with that. Is you can't really tech for it as RG, at least not yet, right? Plus the thing is, like, Teach is not played enough. If you change your entire list just to beat Teach, like, it doesn't make sense. Which is what I was saying with the starter deck too, of like, if you change too many things, like, then some of our other matchups that are okay might become bad. I mean, GU is always going to be favored for RG. Enel could be worse, depending on how we change it. Nami could be worse. And it depends if the Teach matchup actually even gets better. I think 10 cost Shakes is actually decent against Teach too. But it's just too slow because of 10 cost Teach. But like, we can't go wide enough for it to matter at the end because we don't have leader effect. And you do need some you need some bigger bodies because you can't go wide like GU can. If you're not going wide like Kalgara and GU, like going medium wide with like mid-range bodies doesn't do anything. Teach doesn't care. That's why Mihawk does pretty well, is because he has both. He has mid-range bodies that go wide plus the Beppo to fuck up the 10 costs, and he has generic stun too. So it's like he has a bit of both. You either need to be super aggro or have like the combo of like the mid-range plus top end, or you need to be able to go do wide mid-range plus destroying top end. So it's like Rosie and Mihawk approach the matchup in the same way. It's just instead of popping all of Teach's bodies, we're just freezing them or like incapacitating them, right? Which is why Rosie has a better matchup into Teach, because he's actually getting rid of them and can do it on curve in a better, more consistent fashion. It's pretty interesting. I never thought about it like that. I think that's a good way to like break it down, maybe. But you would think that Enel would be good into Teach, right? It's really weird because you look at it and you go like, why does GU slap the shit out of Teach, and why can't Enel beat Teach? Because Enel can kind of win sometimes if they're playing Holy and they go like super wide, right? But I think the main thing, one, is restand event, and then two is like GU just has the number of attacks. It's why Yamato beats Teach too. It's just the number of attacks, The number of attacks is not actually high on Enel's side. It's really weird, right? Because it's like, he's like an aggro deck that doesn't attack as much as other aggro decks. If your board is being cleared, I guess is the best way to put that, maybe. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple, right? It's like a 1 Dawn investment to swing 6k with all of Luffy's stuff. A 0 to 1 Dawn investment, and then Enel needs like half of his turn is dedicated to like 1 6k swing, you know? So like, it makes sense, but it's just fun to kind of break it down like that. Yeah, I can answer the we needs from Enel with the 1 cost Zoro. Sure, it's a 2k. But still, Zoro deck is just a Mihawk deck. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have the Rayleigh too. I don't know if you end up playing the 4 cost Rayleigh though. Alright. I wish we could play, I wish we had the other one, the 6 cost Kid. I really want to play, oh, there's people. There's people. I really want to play Yellow Kid. I think I'm going to proxy it out. Mihawk is a curve deck just like Teach. Yeah, but it's less of a curve deck than Teach because of 6 cost Law and Mihawk, you know. It's still, I mean, it depends what curve deck means for you. Like OG, just play 7-cost Shanks is the biggest curve deck ever for Mihawk. But with like Supernova or having Law / Mihawk, it's much less of a curve deck. It's like in the middle, right? They know enough to hard switch to aggro instead of the control build that is currently popular. Yeah, but even then, I don't know if it wins, right? And then you just, well, I mean, if you can beat, because you can beat Nami. I think you could beat Nami and Teach, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to say a super maybe on that one, because I don't know. But then, yeah, like, how much do you... I mean, does it sacrifice enough? I've heard some people, like, being like, people just need to build an L differently. Like, I get it. I get it. But, I don't know, bro. I guess we can run this instead of the 6-cost Kid. But 6-cost Kid is the best card in our deck now, I think. So it's not really it's a feels bad man moment for sure. Okay. I think this is what we were at basically. Like Yellow Kid is a curve deck. And now Kuzan with 6-cost Kuzan is a little bit less. You know what I mean? I kind of want to try this. Dang it. Ooh, was that the same person? Kind of want to see how this feels. How does it feel? We just want Killer on 5, probably, right? I'm just gonna try this. Probably should mulligan, but there we go. I also haven't played Kid in a long time, so we'll see. Ooh, no. Maybe we play this. He missed his 1 drop, so that's fucking hype. Would we ever starve? I'm gonna let him KO it if he wants to. Mihawk and then tier list, Wano build or mix? Yeah, just whatever the best version is. Aramaki leader and Kuzan as Blackbeard pirate leader. That'd be kind of cool. I do think the Blackbeard Kuzan would be kind of cool. Okay, bye Luffy. Oh, that's nice. Get rid of here. I do this. Maybe we do want more cards that can just like come out of life. What's better? Because on 7 could heal this. Maybe the pressure with Hawkins would be pretty good. And then we could play this out. Oh shit. Wait, yeah, that's really good. We plant this. Oh wait, but it's only on your turn, right? Yeah. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I mean, this gets to come out now. Do we care that much about healing? I think I play Hawkins. pirates are tough. Yeah, I do like Stronger. I know it's a meme, but I do like the horse. Stronger is cool. Van Augur's kind of sick. Van Augur's kind of sick, dude. I like sniper characters. Like ranged characters are kind of cool. Beckman is dope. Yasop's alright. Right, he's whatever. Devon, I'm not the biggest fan of Devon. She's whatever, but she has a cool like ability. The stuff she does in the manga and stuff is actually cool. It does seem like we have enough like annoying threats here that we could play. Like we could like annoy Anel enough. I mean, you could, maybe you run the I'm not sure why he's using the leader effect first before swinging 5 there. Satori. Oh my god. Alright, holy shit. It's a lot of shit happening all at once. A lot of 7 cost laws coming at us. So we'll heal. He still only has 2 events. I think we swing into this. I think we swing 5-6 into Reiju. Call it a day. Put this on our leader. Put this and then let's play this out next turn. Shiryu and Van Augur are my favorite BB pirates. Shiryu is a good like villain character. He's such a backstabbing mother effer though. Kuzan is the coolest on the crew, yes. I'll let you get away with that pun, I guess. Oh wait, fuck. No, we fucked up. Wasn't paying attention. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Alright, well. Doesn't matter. Should we made this blocker? I've never played this matchup, so I don't know what the lines are. That was insane, right? That he gave us Divine Departure there? I think he forgot that he just needed to use one more event, and then he would have gone to 7. Like anything, he could just pitch an event. You could pitch a 2k event, and plus this, plus leader, and then this becomes a 7k. It's okay, I don't really know what I'm doing either, so we're in the same boat. Yasop and Beckman are Shanks' crew, not Teach. I just was saying I like snipers. I like the range characters. They're cool. Let's see, do we have enough? Will we have enough time to... I think we could go Kid here. I think we only have one real shot to play Kid. We played Frankie, and we can free block one of these. Unless he goes to 9 with that. I think we give him counter for this one. We're bricking a bit. That's just gonna happen with Kid, right? We don't have any filter, right? What does the 6 cost? Just helps us change the target. I think we free block this one. Force him to swing with Reiju. Because if he goes 9, we'll just give him a 1k. 9 and 9 would be bad. Oops, I forgot about that. I definitely forgot about that. Well, I mean, if he had the Mamoragan, he could have done it anyway, so... That was my bad, though. That was, like, really, I guess, stupid. I just figured he would have gone off with it first. And he still ends up swinging it anyways. Like, okay, it's whatever. Okay, and then we just do this. Could Luffy I don't know what we want. Like a 2K would be nice and get another 1 cost on the board, and then Kid smash a life. How to smash a life. I don't know if we needed to swing in that Satori, but it's whatever. How to smash a life. Actually, we need to, yeah, we need to play Kid. That's the filter. I forgot about that. This is our filter. I will probably still play Luffy. He's cool because of Rowan. He is ironically cool. How to smash a life. I did don't dare. Alright, we got another Divine Departure. Hell yeah. We can double heal next turn. I think we take the counter though. We could take this, trash this with Kid effect, and then heal into killer again and just go wide. Probably need to play Borsa though. I wonder if it's ever killer Borsa next turn. Double heal? Let's try it. I'm gonna try this. How to trash a life, I don't dare. Oh my home girl. Ah, that's not good. It's a little risky, right? Because we're just like bricking. We're bricking. Super duper bricking. That blocker is fine. If you Hawkins block, he can mama it. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But then he wastes the mama on Hawkins. Actually, I think it was Hawkins, because then if he does Gamma Mama on Law, we can block and make him take a life. But then we lose both characters? I don't know. I guess it just depends how much you want your board to stick and etc, etc. And like at this point, I don't really care if he threatens the Gamma on this again. I'm gonna block. Because we're gonna double heal and go wide. How to smash a life. I mean, we're not seeing the highest level of gameplay from either of us, so don't worry about that. Killer and Kid, Kid and Killer. Forgot about Lucky Roo. Oh yeah, one of the only with the confirmed kill, bro. Oh, he's just using his mama for me. Thanks. Oh, L4. God damn. Maybe we should have tried to put this down. I don't know. This just seems bad. Oh, whoa. I mean, I can have 3 blockers and be at 3 life next turn. Seems pretty good. Don't you freeze this and KO this? I don't know if he's gonna swing these 3 cards in hand.
Is now following.
Oh, we just double Borsa. Hi Yellow, thanks for the follow. I guess it's just always double Borsa, right? And then leader effect on Hawkins. And force him to use a mama on this. Although there is an argument to keep the counter in hand. We don't have Kid anymore. And it would allow us to swing. I mean, 5-6 and 5-5. There's not really much of a difference, right? Let's do this. We'll have 3 blockers regardless. I mean, we could just play Law. Heal this. Make Law blocker. I think we just die though. We don't have enough counter in hand. We could take out 2 of our counterless though. I think it's always just double Borsa, bro. Not gonna lie. He might be afraid to block this. This is always free block, but actually, if I have Drake, oh, it's actually not free block. If I have Drake here, yeah. I guess there's a world where he could lose. No, right? It would be 5-6. No. Yeah. No, yeah. Hey, we're doing the thing. Oh. Boy, does it feel good to be... Boy, does it feel good to be a yellow player. Is the Trevigo ad the first AI ad ever? I don't know. Sorry if you're getting those ads. It's definitely not the first AI ad ever, though. Kid Leader. Yeah, Kid Leader does get around. Well, it doesn't really, because you still lose an attack. But yeah, it does. In the end. Kid is pretty cool. It's funny because, like, as far as mono yellow leaders go, there's only a couple that I like. Vegapunk, sort of Yellow Bonnie, and Yellow Kid, I would say. And then mono blue Kuzan is probably like mono blue Kuzan might be my favorite leader, just because I don't. Actually, my favorite mono blue leader is actually Ace and Newgate, the starter deck. But for like normal leaders, I'd say probably Kuzan. Excuse me. I bipped. I'm not calculating anything, by the way. I just know I have 2-1-1 coming. Like we have 2-1-1 so far, max counter. I'll use 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 swings. It's impossible, right? I just blocked the shit out of this because he didn't have Mama. Mama rang. Mama rang. Playing Sanji though. Kid and Kalgara holding down. Oh fuck yeah. Kalgara is my favorite mono yellow leader at the current time of this recording. Vegapunk's my OG favorite mono yellow. Then I like Kid and Kalgara. And Yellow Bonnie gets an honorable mention, but I actually don't really like playing the deck much. Yeah, Kuzan, nice. Oh my god, excuse me, I'm sorry. Shit, bro. I don't even know if we... Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe we just block that. He doesn't really want to give me that too, huh? What if we just heal one more time? Heal and swing big numbers. Like swing 5, 6, 7. Go to 4 life with 3 blockers. I don't see how we can lose. He has 2 blockers. I don't think we can lose. Tis improbable. Tis incredibly improbable. This is 4, right? Okay. And then we make Hawkins. Yeah, we're gonna make him suffer. I got Yellow Bonnie banned in other servers off meta local. It was too good, really? Should I do a 1v1? If you want to play unlimited, yeah, I do kind of. I'm not afraid. We're just testing this kid deck out without the main card. What is this then? This is guaranteed, right? We just have lethal now? No, we don't. We definitely do not. We will continue to make him suffer. I still want to keep the 6k though, so I'm gonna make Hawkins the blocker. Oh shit, look at that, bro. We're yellow gaming. Oh my god. I'm a golden god. I am an actual golden god. Holy shit. Look at that Apu. He beats his chest with a mighty thump. The Scratchman Apu cannot be faltering. That's not a word. That's not a sentence. The Scratchman Apu cannot be... What's the word I'm looking for? Intimidated by the mighty Enel. He is thumping his chest. It is his mating call from back home. It gives him an extra 2,000 power to his leader. Bro has turned. I have turned to the dark side. Dude, I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good, bro. Look at this shit. I healed 7 times. I played 1 character per turn. And I passed my turn. No, you can't swing an L here. You definitely can't swing an L here. There's definitely never an L. I take the shit out of that and become a 7k leader. Dude, this is actually fucking hilarious, and it's just trauma for an L. I'm not gonna lie, I could see this being like 50-50 your favorite for Kid, this matchup. Like, you can just plant this with Law late game, right? There you go. It's always 7 here, yeah. Yeah, Nell's the false god. I'm the real god. I'm the real god, Leroy Jenkins. It's Jover, bro. It's Jover. Yeah, think of all the trauma they've inflicted. And it's not even Nami, right? It's not even Nami, so it's like, you know. I'm not sure what you do here. There you go. GG's, brother. We had 4th Borsa as our last life. That's actually so fucking funny. That's so funny, dude. Alright, Simp Mania. Great name, by the way. I might have like 1 or 2. I might have like 1 or 2 that I can do. I really need to go soon, though. DKDF. Oh, wait. DKDFM. You need to make it a private. Here, I'll make the game. You just join mine, okay? Because, I can't use the kid. Just join this one. You can see the ID right here. Actually, you can see it right here, too. This is Justice. Cried so hard during the last chapter. Oh, yeah. Me too. But, please don't spoil anything for people. Most people don't read the manga. And a lot of people, even if they read the manga, they don't read, like, early. I couldn't join. You didn't make it private because I can't use the starter deck cards. So you need to just join mine. You created the wrong type of lobby. It needs to have all the cards available. Four Borsas, bro. It's actually hilarious. I can see that being pretty good, though. I mean, Enel always has a way to, like, figure out a matchup, though. You know what I mean? Any matchup that seems, like, good against Enel, like, is never actually that good. 4 Borsa and 4 Rayquaza. No Rayquazars, please. Okay. Like, we're not using banned cards. Kindly use feedback on the Excel. Oh yeah. Oh, do you want me to look at it now? Oops. Oops. And the Google thing on. The code's right here, bro. It's on here. PPFPDG6. I don't know what you sent me though. Stats for Pirate Party? Sorry, I moved the screen right when I said like it's right here. I can't here. I can't send messages through OBS, so it's annoying, but here you go. There's the code. PPFB. Oh, you just mean when I finish? Yeah, I'll try. I'll probably get to it later. I'm not gonna lie. I need to go eat lunch and get. We need to get stuff. We're making burgers tonight. Gonna try. The fucking typhoon's fucking everything up though. Pin pineapple pin. Need feedback on relevant columns to add? Okay. Is it like a stats thing for 3-on-3s? Simania, are you okay? Is it, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Simania? I did not peek it, no. Because I've been waiting for this. I just saw what you sent. And that you put the limited deck thing. The Pirate Party. Oh, for the global games week results? That's nice. Why are you making this? That's cool though. Yeah. Dude, Simania, I'm waiting on you, bro. I'm waiting on you to join my lobby. We've been waiting the whole time. It froze up? Okay. Should I just go like try and play a different game or something? Like I need to go soon. End the stream. Just end the stream. Bored at work and Ruber mentioned it. If you go, as long as you're doing it on work hours, I guess that's fine. I was gonna say though, like, just doing free data collection for Chinoys. I watched, what was it? I watched one of them yesterday. The most recent one. Mexico versus, what was it? I don't remember. That was a good one though. Alright, I'm gonna go try and play something else. Oh, there's a lot of people in here now. Chimamaru. Brazil versus Japan? Yeah, that's gonna be intense, bro. When is it? We still have the last 2 days of the Damn, none of these are gonna work, huh? Not sure what to have on there. Yeah, I can give it a look. Tuesday? Okay, cool. I think we take second away from them. This is bad. I don't think we can rely on just this one search. This is slightly better. We can try out the Rouge too. Rouge. Rouge. I think this will be my last game. I gotta go soon. I gotta see how bad the rain is. How bad the typhoon is, because we're gonna, oh, that's fine, take this. Ay. Let's take this. Fuck, man. Why you gotta play a homie like that? Why you gotta play a homie like that? Really hurts to not have that killer, I guess, huh? Numbers less is more sometimes. Still missing the last series to round out week 1. Yeah, I don't... I think the most helpful thing would be like the, just like the fixture thing. Damn, that sucks. Really have nothing to play here. I guess we just play Cavendish. Cavendish and Search is like not the worst, I guess. Okay. Fuck, man. Yeah, of course. I think this is still our better 6-ton play, though. Wait, do we even play this, though? I think we do. I think we do it and then use the effect. Like, literally this turn. As much as it fucking sucks. Couldn't join? Bro, I had it up for like... Wait, why did he pass? He just... Oh, he misclicked. That sucks. I wanted to know how this one was gonna... I think he just misclicked and like passed turn. I don't know what the fuck happened. Sorry, Simini. I don't know if I can actually do the game. Maybe we can do one. I really need to go. Wins, lots of times played, times drafted, win percentage, bans. Yeah, this is pretty good. Do you want me to show it? Show people? I actually don't have Excel on this one. I have Excel on my other computer. But I can open it up in numbers. I just not. Alright, I'll try one more time, okay? Oh no. Luffy. ST29 Luffy. No one's here anyway. Damn, bro, really being like that. We got 50 people. People on YouTube, almost 40 on Twitch. Everyone's watching. Yeah, everyone's better than 31. Oh, the leader? Wait, what is 31? We're going second. We have this. Seems like just kind of an auto keep if you have this, right? The rest of our hand's not the best, but I'll try this. This into this is good, I think. We got lurkers. Bro, Alpo's saying we're botted by lurkers. No one's actually watching. Crazy. Nope. I think we go for this. Oh. Actually, we don't have a lot of time to play this and are going second curve. I think it's important to get this down though, so I'm gonna do this. And then if we need to on 6, we don't really have a great play. Look at that wilting rose. Look at that. Lurkura. Lurkura. The new Hideo Kojima game. Do we need a heal? Okay, we got Kid, which is good. This motherfucker. 2 down up, bro? I know what this means, man. I know what this means. Can't let you do that. This being able to heal this, putting it face down is pretty nice. I don't want you getting that event off. That killer card is... He's pretty crazy. I thought he meant wow because I didn't attack. Don't get attendance points for sleeping through class? Yeah, they do. They sure do, because it helps me out. You guys get full marks, baby. Full fucking marks. Even more if you go and hit that like button. Shoot over that prime sub. It's new from the starter deck. This game's never gonna end, is it? 6 life against me healing 100 times? Like, for real, this is never gonna end. No, you can't flip-flop now. You can't flip-flop now. Sanji draws a new sap. Maybe I just say fuck it though and we just like swing. I think we probably just swing. Like if he hits a shit ton of triggers, I don't care. We don't have a better play this turn too. This would be okay. Actually, we could heal or search again. Let me do this. This is kind of awkward, but I don't know. 3D art? I don't even know. I don't think this is 3D. The teaser for the new One Piece? Oh, yeah, the new anime. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I'm not that excited for it. I don't think it looks very good. Do you think a Nami player pouted when they see Kid and Killer's leader locked? It's all supposed to be like that killer. The new Kid cards? Infinite Lives versus Infinite Lives, yeah. What am I doing? Okay, I counted. I need to go kind of soon. That's why I'm kind of rushing a little bit here, but it's all good. Oh, we only got one room. Dude, 2 Borsas? I weep. I actually weep. I'm gonna do no leader effect yet. How did you get the dev sim update? Mine won't update. I don't see anything about score. I didn't. This is just unlimited. I'm not on the dev sim. I can't. I think actually, can Mac use dev sim now? I mean, hopefully we win eventually. I think I maybe should have just made this. But yeah, we'll play Kid next turn. We'll play Kid next turn and make this blocker and get him down to like 3 life. And then we have 2 heals here. Yeah, no problem. This is just on unlimited. Most of the starter is already up. I know Batsu said he was working on it. Like it like should be updated any day. Explain? Bro, you're gonna time out. How did you block? I don't know what they're asking. Maybe they thought I blocked or something? I don't know. I'll do this. If we can get... Oh, that's good. 2 Borsos is never a bad thing. They have all 2Ks. I think the worst 2K at this point is this one. This card's stupid. Borsalino's not good. Alright, so we do 5-6, 5-5-6. Ooh, oh shit. That's actually a little scary. Might have to go into Sanji now. I forgot he can do this. Maybe we just die. I don't know. Let's do 5 here. Oh, we have a blocker too. I forgot about that. Just forgot this is a blocker. Once we get like 2 big boys down, we don't care about this anymore. We can just let it go. Would have been nice if we had a second kid. Like if this was kid and we still have 2 Borsos. Just hope they don't. I mean, they're running the Straw Hat like trigger package, so okay, based as fuck. This trigger, this filter effect's like never happening though. Oh hell yeah, nice. Two Borsos is never a bad thing. Okay, yellow player. Ouch. Ah, we're both yellow, bro. Ouch. He's running Straw Hat with Akos Kid. That's a little unfortunate, though. I'm gonna counter one of these. I could totally see us just losing. Oh fuck, if he plays 9 cost Bonnie, oh my god. We might just be fucked. We'll see. We'll see. I think if you have 9 cost Bonnie, I might be in a little bit of a bad position here. I think I do want to block this though. Okay, that's another good counter or another good trigger to get rid of. Maybe we just try and clear board. Get cards out of hand. Yeah, the unblockable too, for sure. Oof. Dang, if they didn't get the double burn. I mean, can we ever survive? Can we survive? If we play Kid this turn and then just super focus on healing? Like, we could go 6-9. 6-9. We'll have 2 blockers. If we go to 0, it would be 5, 7, 9, 10. 5, 7. 9. Block. 1K. 10. Block. I think we're okay, right? Minus 2K. Yeah, that was a good trigger to get rid of. That was a lucky one. We could search or just... Oh, he let it go. So then in that case, I think we search. Take a 2K. I don't know if we're just being too, like, concerned about this. No, what? You let that go? That's crazy. You're crazy, bro. Well, now we're fine. I don't know, bro. don't know, bro. You definitely should have countered the kid though. All right, trash that life, and now we get a double cycle too, which I forgot to mention too as well. Let's do the action, and we got like a broken. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Letting the kid go is a mind game about our comprehension. Yeah. I'll let him cook. I'll let him cook. You know what's cool though is I do like the alt art for ACOS Kid, but I really, really like the normal art. It looks like an X-Men cover. Top deck Gaga? GG? Oh. Wait, what? Haha. Top deck what? Other than Capone, right? What? I'm super confused. But we can't save ourselves. But we can... Yeah. I can heal. Uh-oh. Wait, what did I heal, though? It was Luffy, right? Yeah, okay. But it just goes face down, and then... Yeah, because we lose 2 slots. Yeah, okay. Okay. What looks like an X-Men? Just the way it's drawn. It looks like an old, like, 90s X-Men comic, kind of, like, slightly more realistic, late 90s kind of, like, X-Men cover or something. Wait, why did we not swing? Oh, right. Oh, we didn't play anything. Okay. Still a chance. Double boards. I'm sorry, my bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, the ACOS Kid art looks like an old like X-Men cover to me or something. And like the way the like electricity is really weird. You know when you see things a certain way and you can't like unsee it. So this like I don't even know what this is because it's like it looks like just the metal piece, right? The metal piece that he's like picking up. It looks, to me, has this weird thing where it looks like a blocker blocks KO is tough. It looks like a tail. It looks like he has a tail. I'm sorry. We're definitely playing double Borsa here. Oh, he's got the fucking... See, this is why we don't go for game. Oh no, it's only 7 or less, bro. Don't activate it. Alright, no, we can just go for it. Looks like he's a giant weird like tail or something. I like using this still, just because you can. This can't attack twice. I'm about to commit war crimes. I am the war crimes now. Like Rob Liefeld would love to draw a kid after seeing that kid. Yeah, it kind of has that like old school style. Yeah, he's a good boy. This killer is really good. I mean, these all just came out recently. The Bonnie trigger changes text every game. What do you mean? Don't talk to me like that. What? I meant killer. But sorry, I gotta go. Need to end stream. Thank you though for the game. We got there. He let it go through. All right. Yeah, that was fun at least. I guess just to get more of like more of a feel for how the deck runs. With the with the 6-cost kit, it'll be even cooler, right? Yeah, GG's to Simpmania. Here it is. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. I'm so freaking hungry, bro. All right, yeah, cause with this, essentially what you do is like, you reset your leader effect while also becoming the target, which is cool. The only thing that sucks is like, I guess this is kind of bad. Well, it still sort of plays around like Gamma Knife and Sakazuki because they can only do it to one, right? So say you make this a blocker, right? And then yeah, like come on, tell me that doesn't look like a fucking like an X-Men. They minus this one to 4K, but then you still have this effect that can just redirect it into this kid, and then if you have an extra blocker or something on the board, I don't know. This is just BYT effect on a card, right? Which is kind of cool. And then giving the rest of Dawn. I mean, you can just do this, right? If you have the face down card, you just do it, and then I guess, yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, actually, the activate main kind of conflicts with some stuff, but it doesn't really matter too much. Because you need the face down card. I don't know. The one cost event? The 2-0? This is Room. Room! It's a plus 3k, and then you can set a 5 cost for less active. Which is kind of nice. My friend has cooked with this in Sky Luffy, though. He used to run it for Borsa. Like if you make if you make this a blocker, or just for Borsa, it only when you're 1 or less life cards though. So I don't know if it's even good. I don't know if it's good in this, because like I can't tell yet if we're gonna like stay at like 5 life or if we're gonna stay at like 1 or 2 life, right? But this is just a flex spot, and then this Raigo is also a flex spot. But like say you're at 0 life and you like killer Borsa, leave 1 up, make this blocker, then you have blocker, blocker, you take 1 life, and then you do block plus this, get out of a 7k, and then now you have another blocker again. Like it's just kind of fun, like the stuff you can do. But needing 1 or less life cards is kind of weird. Cook, can't wait for the starter decks. Play all these decks. Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah. And if you guys are just tuning in now, we went over all this stuff. We made lists for everything except Katakuri and Sabo. So, you can kind of check out when we were doing all that stuff. Think a Poo over a Rouge? For now, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think we need 10 to 12 2Ks. I tried to put the Rouge in, the 6 cost, at the start, but I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure yet. This is just like a very, very first, like, kind of try. I don't even know if we need 4 laws. We definitely need Kid. I think because it just works in tandem with this Kid really well. Because you can make this a blocker and then redirect it into the 9K. But I'm sorry, guys. The room is the flex? Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is flex spot. This is flex spot. Both of these are. I think you need to run the event, actually, the search. I think you need 8 searchers. This is flex, this is flex. Hawkins felt good, so maybe we keep Hawkins at 4. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm sorry. I really need to go. Oh, missing Zeus? Yeah, you could run Zeus over like this Cavendish probably. I think you could do Law at 3. You could run Zeus if you want. This is just like, today it was basically just super vanilla. Like, what if we just put all the Supernova cards in the deck and worry about techs later? I mean, this could be Zeus too if you really wanted it to be. Yeah, sorry Valentine. Go check out the VOD, because I do really need to go. Sorry Otai too. Hopefully the sim gets updated soon, and then we can actually like test things. I think I'll try and stream again on my Monday, so Sunday evening if you're in the West. But it will depend maybe if the sim is updated or not. Because if it's not, we might just do like Pokemon Champions or like just do a chill stream or postpone the stream until later in the week or something. I'm not sure. So keep an eye out. Thank you to everyone. I really appreciate it. Your boy has got to go. So I will catch you in the next one.